Hello, 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 and welcome back to the StrawHatLucas YouTube channel. It is me, StrawHatLucas. Oh, wow. The man, the myth, the legend himself. And I'm, of course, joined here today with the lovely Sakura Pirates crew. How are we doing today, my fellow Sakura Pirates?
Yeah, good.
Great hype, guys.
What do you want? What do you want me to
What do
say?
do? We're ready to take down a circus.
We are ready to take down a circus. This is true. With that said, I'm gonna hand it over to our wonderful DM, Mr. ToriMori, to lead us in today.
What's good, everybody? Thank you all for joining us here today. Equal parts to my party members who are here playing the game today, as well as anybody watching live or on the VOD. It's great to be back. I have been super stoked for this session. Of course, we kind of got into the start of this big battle at Mr. Mantang's Big Top. And today will be the continuation and potentially climax of this fight. Who knows? That will be partly up to our lovely Sakura Pirates here. Gonna keep the recap really brief. Also, no cover story today or game. I just kind of want to rip right into it and get back to the action. As you all recall, last time we got things kicked off on the big finale night. There were some performances at hand from our wonderful captain of the Hana fruit, as well as Kief, the expert percussionist. But there were many other performances here at the Big Top as well. All the while, Kiryu had set off on his own, searching for Noko, her Viver card paper, it's closer to home, than it had been in the past. So he had tagged along with Sean, and eventually they were joined by the little old man who had paid for Leadbelly and Kief's lunch earlier that same day. Battle broke out in the Big Top as Leadbelly and Arthur took initiative and drew their weapons. Positions only moments prior. Of course, the battle did wind up taking off, but there is this strange incongruence in the air as, certain members of the crowd have unfortunately died from the friendly fire, if you will, of combat. Yet nobody really seems to notice them or even the Marines that shot themselves in the head at the suggestion of the Mystic. Of course, we've got Mr. Mantang just floating all around, having sort of taken Leadbelly's main focus. When last we left off, we were just through one round of combat. I'm going to bring us over here to the overmap really quick, just to get us sort of acquainted with where everybody is at. Most of our lovely party members are here in the Big Top. Kiryu, of course, over with the little satellite group in the Henderson family arena. We're at the top of the initiative order, and I'm going to kind of open it up to a moment of role play. I pull us back into Big Top. Things had left off. You all had sort of thrown your first dukes at the Mr. Mantang's administration. They had largely done the same. Few of them taking quite a good bit of damage already. Few of them moving into strategy unknown at the moment. But Leadbelly, you in particular would recall that after you had knocked Mr. Mantang out of the air with your giant palm, you had seen this strange beam of light sort of come out of the back of his head and illuminate a scene upon the ceiling of the canvas, Big Top. And you had kind of seen visions of torment and anguish and obviously younger Mr. Mantang there in the clutches of slavery. You had not while you were sympathetic toward him in that moment, you still had a lot of resolve and were able to continue the fight. However, as we open up today, you are going to see another one of these little visions of light beam from the back of his skull as he slowly and forcefully is able to finally pick himself up from where your arm had him pinned just a few moments ago. Now you see a vision of none other than the big top that you are in. Within this vision, you see, roll me like an insight as I describe something as I go, depending what you get. You do see the performance going on in the big top, and you even hear the circusy jaunt that the band had broken into before, as in this vision, the Mr. Mantang sort of dances and hops in midair, twirling his cane. And you hear him sing, "For the benefit of there will be a show tonight on trampoline." And he starts bouncing up and down. As he continues the song, the crowd goes wild there. Yeah, you're just not really gonna change anything I've said thus far. But you see this, you even see the other members of the administration fighting the Lorenzo triplets and Alima Henderson. They are doing trapeze acts throughout the air. Mr. Henderson is not on guard. Henry the horse is running along the walls of the canvas big top, around and around and around, as the circusy jaunt starts to pick up speed and lighten, and all of a sudden the band starts playing this boogie tempo. Bum, 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 bum. And the spotlight hits on Henry the horse. As in real time, your Mr. Mantang looks at you and says, "It's foolish. You don't know what you fight against because you don't really fight against anything. Our plan will continue on, and these people, they will all join the People's Army under Mantang's circus. You could have been a general, Leadbelly."
Yeah, but I'm a captain.
His eyebrows kind of flicker a moment as he just sort of stares at you. A little trickle of blood runs down the corner of his, down his eyebrow.
Listen, you can throw a bunch of big words at me and say that you have this army of the people, but we both know that you've taken these people's will. They don't even know what's happening right now.
Is that really what you think?
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me tell you, the exchange of ignorance is something that is highly coveted. See, you cannot dunk a striving mind into a batch of knowledge and expect it to soak it all up like a sponge. Something must happen, and he snaps his fingers in order to trigger a mental response, to trigger that which can turn into the physical. I see in this vision, Leadbelly, the quote-unquote camera, the screen, whatever, what have you, turns to the part of the stands where you all were sitting. And you're pretty surprised to see. Yeah, I mean, you guys can pretty well, yeah, you're all here on the same battlefield. You won't need to roll anything. Anything that the main Mr. Mantang is saying, you guys can hear. But as we see this section of stands that you guys are sitting in over here, you know, your Elder Squint has largely, he's just clapping and dancing onto the as if he doesn't see this battle in front of you. And you see that you all are sitting by him in this vision, as if you are enjoying the show as well. Abyss, I'm going to need an active perception roll from you specifically, brother.
Very interesting.
Okay. That was a really difficult one. I'm sorry. A 14 will not do it, but good effort. Anything that y'all want to role play before we kickstart this initiative once more? Feel free to, talk with anybody or prepare any actions for your
I'm
turn
gonna look
as
at
well.
Mantang and say, you can just keep running your mouth, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna not kick your ass.
I'm going to go very
One more time.
For to add to your perception.
yeah.
Ooh, berry blue. Is Ragnar super duper quiet for everybody?
Yeah.
He wasn't at first, but he kind of became it. Yeah.
I think that was worse.
I
thought he asked, is that better?
Did he just
He disconnected. I think he's reconnecting.
he's gonna restart. Okay. Anything else anybody wants to role play while we wait on him to return momentarily? Feel free.
Bloodbelly's flipping off, taunting him.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and say that you kind of see like a snap in his eyes, something maybe similar to what he was just talking about when you say, your own taunts about kicking his ass in a moment. And his eyes sort of become more animated, and he just bursts into laughter and says, yes, I certainly think you could. But will you, with all of these people here at my side, seasoned fighters and determined freedom fighters?
Yeah, I will. I've got a fucking cowboy.
Ragnar, is that you returning? You want to go ahead and feel free to run this. I will say it's definitely, I just want to warn you on the front end so you don't waste anything. It will definitely take at least 2 berry blues in order to pass this check.
Oh.
If that changes anything.
Do I still have the bardic? Or did I use it?
To be honest, I don't recall. Let me check.
Yeah, let's drop it. I didn't see.
You used it?
No, I'm not using it.
Okay. All right. In that case, if there's nothing else from anybody, Kief, I'm going to need a dex save at disadvantage from you, sir. Oh my word.
Oh my God. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's crazy. You feel an instinct that is purely physical. Your mind catches up like after you've jumped, and you see this massive fist just hurtle through open air underneath your feet as right after you land back on the piano. And your head just sort of snaps to the side as you look into Beetle Brown's eyes and realize that he is not, as you may have thought before, or maybe as he was a few moments before and now has changed. He is not within the same ruse that the crowd members and the other members of the band are in. And he knits his brows together under that big shiner he's got, and he just stares at you with utter venom. I'll him out and add him to the initiative. $17 will be up there. All right. With that, before we rip into another round of combat, I'm going to pull it over once more to check in over with Kiryu real quick. Kiryu, you have made it into the scaffolding underbelly of the Henderson family arena, thanks to a strange display of power by this gnarled, wrinkled old man who really doesn't seem to have any muscle to speak of, yet he has brought the three of you inside this dark, dusty area. The man just sort of clasps his hands behind his back and he looks around and he goes, "Well, now that we're here comes the real challenge. At least we won't have any of those clowns to bother us along the way. Now, how do we find this door?" If you want to just roll me any sort of perception, Josh, feel free. If you're there, brother. If not, I might switch us back over.
Oh shit, I was talking on mute.
Hey, no worries, no worries.
Yeah, I'm saying we could just follow the fever card for now.
Okay. Yeah, as you do, I guess you'll just sort of head along. The old man sort of instinctually follows along with you, and Sean tags along. He's sort of like muttering here and there. Just little things of worry, not really anything super coherent, but he brings up the rear and is looking this way and that. Your Viver card pulls you sort of diagonally. You'll end up, heading straight for a moment until it potentially evens out, where there stands this, not really a hallway, but between all the beams of scaffolding, there's this wider area passageway that just sort of leads straight off to your right, which on the scope of this map would be like up.
Right.
And if you just follow that along, like you said, you're going to come to a point where all of a sudden the drifting paper across your palm, it's been pulling stronger and harder, which implies to you that, you're getting closer, but there comes a point where you just stop as it slows and finally halts. And you're staring at this paper for what feels like an eternity at one point, but it's just not.
Oh.
Well, what's your fancy schmancy paper saying now, laddie?
So it's either above us or under us. Let's say it's the latter.
The hard-packed earth of the Rashuan Kingdom, and up above is nothing but open air and other beams of scaffolding that are holding up the arena bleachers and upper Pantheon levels. And he just sort of stares at you, his mouth slightly hung open, and he goes, "Oh, if you say so, laddie, I'll let you be the one to dig."
For now, I could be sure I'm gonna use thermal sight.
Oh, wow. You are... Sorry, can you see what?
Yeah, can I see anything with it?
With that range of 20 feet, unfortunately, you are not really able to see much. You see some sort of small mammal burrowing through the dirt. It flits within your radius and then, must burrow back out as it disappears from your view.
Right.
But you do not see anything human.
So question, can I combine it with this?
Ooh. I can't recall if that's something we said or not, but I don't see why not.
No.
That's cool, and it makes sense in conjunction. So yeah, absolutely, especially since you used a charge to do all this. If you're like zooming in, if you're zooming in underground, you can see from 20 feet up to a quarter of a mile down. You catch sight of that same burrowing mammal again along the way, maybe a couple others too, but again, unfortunately, nothing humanoid. The old man is going to say, "You've got some fascinating powers. Tell me, son, which devil fruit did you eat?"
I fruit. And the rest means have, like, basically can see anything.
Aye. Forgive an old man his puns. I know we're in a dire time right now, and time is certainly of the essence. He starts scratching his chin. Now, your power is quite remarkable, and may indeed be the key we need to get into this prison. But what do you do when there is no real door?
You make one yourself.
He snaps his fingers and points at you. A brilliant mind indeed. Now, what do you do when only one person can create and conjure these doors in this space? An old man wonders.
You either make them do it or learn it yourself.
Yes. And he nods plaintively. Son, what I suspect we need won't be giving off any sort of signature. At least any human signature. However, and he puts a hand on your wrist, and he says, "Please do me a favor and look in the general vicinity one more time if your Viva card can't take us any further. I'll offer you what assistance I can." And he shuts his eyes. If you could, Kiryu, roll me an active perception, please.
All right. 17.
Nice. 17 is more than enough. In this darkness, you look around and there's not really a steady wall, but with how shaded it is in here and just how many beams there are, there's sort of like a forest effect when you're driving on the highway or down a wooded road and you look to the side, you see those like walls of trees of sorts passing by. It sort of gives you that same dwarfing claustrophobic feel. And you happen to notice a slight purpley wisp. You've never really seen anything like that, from what you can tell. And it comes from the floor, just about 15 feet ahead of you, in a little carved out piece of equal part carved out wooden beam and dirt.
Alright, I go next to it. Get closer to see.
If you look inside that little carved out patch, you're going to notice a circus performer's top hat, not that unlike the one Mr. Mantang was wearing, as well as a colorful half polka dotted, half striped tie. Both are very dusty and dirty, but they lie there with the tie sort of loosely wrapped around the main brim of the hat. The old man Kruin follows you, and he nods as he picks these two things up, and he says, "Thank you. I knew your power would be immensely helpful in seeing some truths these old eyes would miss." And he shuts his eyes and just starts crying for a moment.
Well, who died, old man? Why are you crying?
These were my brothers so long ago. Oh, how his memory would writhe and scream to see what's become of our family circus. No matter, and he wipes away his tears pretty viciously. There's no time for this. Come, each of you, hold on to my shoulder, tight. There's no telling what could happen now, but I can get us into this prison.
Well, old man, everything ends tonight. No more circus after this.
He looks up at you with a pretty interesting and very sage smile, and he nods and says, "Yes, perhaps a few years too late." You can feel free to roll an insight check on that if you like.
Yep.
Out of 10, his words just kind of come to you on the surface. You're not really able to glean one thing or the other from them. Sean is going to... Actually, Sean is going to wait and see what you do, Kiryu. He's kind of looking from you to the old man. You said
I guess you're not going to remain here.
Take it.
Yeah, I'm going to do what the old man says.
Okay. As soon as you touch his shoulder, Sean gives just a sigh, big emphatic sigh, and he goes, "Oh, sheesh, what else am I going to do today?" And he puts his hand on the old man's other shoulder. "Like I said, hold on tight. There's no telling what could happen now." And you both feel an immense surge of energy as what seems to be a cracking sound emanates from, you're not sure if it's from the old man, from his mouth, or from the hat and tie he's holding. Go ahead and do me up a con save, good sir.
Alright. 19.
Okay, I did one for Sean as well.
Bro, it's not holding on.
And 19 is nothing to worry about for you. Good news. I'm going to pull us over here as your feet lurch off the floor. You feel this sickening tumble in your stomach as it does somersaults for a moment. And before you know it, you are cast into this strange purple plane. For a moment, it takes a while for your eyes to adjust. In addition to being in this strange, realmless void of sorts with no air above you, no ground below you, just this endless color with the lightest texture. You need a minute, even with your 19, to stomach what you just felt. You've got a little bit of nausea as the old man and Sean are deposited alongside you. Sean, at the very least whistle to his shoulder, but as they all come tumbling down, Kruin lands on his feet. He looks quite unperturbed, still holding that hat and tie. Sean is out cold. Sean is knocked out.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to carry him.
Yes, yes. Be a good lad and do so. I'm not sure just how much hiking we'll need to do.
Oh,
And Kruin sets off. He does not wait.
Right. And here we go.
Somehow, as you're carrying Sean following Kruin, the old man, you walk along through this void. Your feet sort of flit in and out of making sounds. One set of 5-step, they make no noise at all. The next, they clack as if you're stepping on nice polished marble floors. And before you even know it, there's nothing on the quote-unquote horizon line to suggest it, but you all of a sudden come across an area with form. I'll bring you over here. You can feel free to set your token anywhere, like in the open space in those 4 open quadrants.
Yeah, what is this?
There we go. Took me a second to find him. You see these big circular obelisks of sorts. And as you get closer and closer, you see that they have a solid floor, a solid ceiling, and one side, or, one circular side essentially, is covered with a wall. But the other 3 sides of sorts are all lined in by crisscrossing bars. Everything is the same sort of purple, somewhere within hue. And as you come up on this one, let me get the tokens ready. You're going to see 4 figures. One of them is sitting up against the back wall, and I believe you had some minor interactions with him. You'll maybe recognize him as the detective of sorts that was talking with Leadbelly and Kief for quite some time. He seems rather dejected as his head hangs. The other 3 are Marines, and they are chatting pretty loudly about how on earth to get out of here. They look over at you, not having seen you all approach at first. And one of them runs up and says, please, find some way to get us out. There's got to be a key somewhere in here, somewhere, right? I mean, I don't know. It just keeps going on and on. I'm Private Elms. Have you told Captain Crookshanks that I'm here? We're all here.
Well, seems like the justice got into this situation.
Oh, he just kind of grips the bars and he goes, this is no time to make light or make fun of us, man. We are terrified. We don't know how we got here. This guy over here, and he points toward Nick sitting on the wall, he said the clowns wrangled him up, but none of us can remember how we ended up in this void. What is this place?
Well, that's the thing I'm trying to figure out.
It is a prison. The old man steps forward. You are all being made to be beaten down and turned into soldiers. True soldiers who fight only for a greater master, not a greater good.
Well, it sounds like the Marines to me, normally.
You're going to hear a woman's voice, Kiryu. Say your name. Kiryu? Pretty much directly behind you.
I look behind me.
As you do, you see in this circular cell only two figures. One is Rito Misha. She is the one who just called your name as she leans against the bars and stares at you in a sort of muted shock. With her is boy that you brought into the circus as well. She says, "What are you doing here? You don't seem to be captured. What is..."
Well, I got into the back door, so I'm gonna try to save you all. Once I know how to.
Oh, she blushes. I can't thank you enough. I'm amazed that you could make it in, and I'm terribly sorry. I feel like I made you wait on the beach a while, didn't I?
Yeah,
I don't know what happened.
Well, I can see that your boss, yeah, the boss from up above is not really the great person ever, I think so.
But I've never seen Henry do anything like this, unless he was hiding some devil fruit he ate. But
no, I
no,
don't
that
think
can't
it's
be.
Henry.
I spend every minute with him.
I don't think it's Henry. It's the guy even above Henry.
Mr. Mantang, but
Bingo.
that's impossible. He ate the float fruit. He couldn't do something like this.
Well, often devil fruits aren't really meant to be literally. Well, it could be that the pig makes it float, like their minds or something. I don't know.
That's true. That's true. I don't know nearly enough about these things to say myself.
So can I look at the bars and see what they're made of?
Yeah, absolutely. Run me any sort of check like that. Investigation or insight. I'll take perception. Kind of anything you feel is prescient here.
I guess insight.
13 is not bad, but not super great. You're really not able to, glean any real insight from these things. Under touch, it feels as cold, as sturdy, and as rock solid as any old steel bar. But judging by the color alone, and of course the way that this random purple void that you've stumbled upon is, you just don't get the feeling like this is something the physical world knows about or potentially even exists. I mean, this is not anything you've ever heard of. You're also able to see a lock on the center point of all the bars, but it's not like it's connected to a door. There are no hinges. There's no strike. What do they call it? The strike bar. Nothing like that. Just a keyhole.
Well, I guess if it doesn't work that way, then yeah, I tell those guys to I leave Sean on the ground for now, and tell them to get the first behind.
Okay, gotcha. Sean will remain there. After you set him down, or as you're setting him down, you're also going to hear a voice, another familiar voice. God damn it, this day just getting worse. And you'll see over here pressed up in this cell against the hard wall, as well as a big fat bear that you might have remembered seeing on the beach outside. It's none other than that bounty hunter, Joe. He's kind of got his face smushed against the bar as him, the bear, kind of look through the passages at you. He just groans and says, I am getting out of here, and I'm going to keep the frig away from all of you Sakura freaks.
Well, I guess you can remain here then.
Better than dealing with you twerps. I'm going to go ahead and say, Josh, that you feel a pull to check that Weaver card again.
If possible, I'm gonna try to see if the bars break.
Okay. Yeah, give that a shot first. Run me the damage.
8.
And where are you slashing?
Like the bars. In general, like I don't aim at anything in particular.
Nothing happens. You hear a sort of like scraping sound that is uncharacteristic of like what a blade hitting steel or bars should sound like. But there's no open.
Well, I guess there is no luck here.
Kruin is just he's kind of perusing through the different cells, looking up and down, and he says, you're going to have to get a little more creative than that, son. We're in his realm now. Why don't you go ahead and check that paper? See if your beloved one is here.
Yeah, and I check it. Where does it point to?
With a great tug, points up that way.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the guys back here and saying it. I'm gonna be back and getting out of here. Maybe except that guy. And while I pass through, I look at the other cells.
Yeah, so on your way, I'll say you are pretty easily able to tell these two here. Let me get them all out. In this one to your right, you see three fairly familiar figures. You see Brother Belvedere, the mayor's brother, as well as the priest from Rio Machi. You see Klein Abumi, who was the merchant you had some dealings with in Old Beach Haven. And you see Lenny, Arthur's old friend, all stuck in this cage. And this one over here, you see three men you can't easily identify. I'll let you roll a history check to see if maybe you recognize those fellas, but
I don't.
Not going to be... Okay, yeah. No, that's all good. 6, no. They're just sort of sitting. They look quite upset. They really don't pay you any attention as you walk past. Just a quick look up. The fellas here in this cell will all sort of join up together as you go past. They say, what? Lenny will say, what are you doing in here? How did you get in here and you're not stuck in one of these cells with us?
Well, guess what? Then getting all of you out of here. But I just get to find a somehow to do it. So wait there. Right back.
Abumi just clasps his hands through the bars and he says, please, you have to. I'll even give you a free item once we get back home.
Yeah, I will.
And as you continue to follow that Viver card, you come upon this corner cell. And you immediately see two men inside. They're sort of sitting crisscross together, hunched over, talking to one another. And from the position you walk up at, they're blocking a third figure. But you can make out that unmistakably recognizable hair as a thrill fills your heart to set eyes on your sister. As unfortunately captive as she is, at least you finally have eyes on her. And before, think up how you want to roleplay all of that. I'm going to pull us back to the big top now so we can get to a little bit of combat.
W reunion.
W reunion. Dibs.
The bear.
The bear.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild. You said.
Bro really said dibs.
Where do you guys think? Where do you guys think Koga from Group Don came from? No.
Not from these two hooking up. The fuck.
I just want to flirt with Mikey. That's really like.
Hey, you know you can do that anytime. You don't need to wait for D&D.
Let June Red out the cut.
Listen, Leadbelly's got enough to go around. See how tall he is?
Alrighty,
It's like
y'all.
Odin and Toki
We're
in
here
some
at the-
situations. Like.
We're here at the top of the proper initiative order. I don't know why I said that so weird. Mr. Henderson coming off the bat with that 21. He's going to take primary focus on you, Abyss. Still in your chibi there in front of him. He makes his fire breath attack on you. A cone of fire extends from his mouth as he pulls up this long, thin, little, like, it looks more like an incense lighter than a candle, but it has a very large open flame at the top. And he takes a deep breath and burns this cone of fire. Unavoidable from any attack roll on this one, but if you have any like status abilities or any passives or stuff like that that negates it, feel free to call that out and I will apply it. Not on this one.
That's terrifying. That's real
It's gotta
terrifying.
be a breath weapon. Nah, it's gotta be like a recharge or something, like a recharge. It'll be fun. It's like a dragon. He's a very scary enemy. Breath weapons are not fun.
Gonna kill this man. Dungeons and Dragons.
In live action role play. Ragnar,
No.
you're muted, by the way.
No.
Wait.
Yeah, Ragnar, if there's no weapons or anything like that you're able to apply, please feel free if you do, but if not, that'll be a 12 damage hit, unfortunately. Mr. Henderson is not going to move. He is still floating like essentially 5 feet off the ground, but he's going to keep by you.
Breathing heavily.
Menacingly. Sorry, wrong time to say that one.
Oh, Ragnar. There is
Oh, there is none. It's just 12 damage. If you want to do any abilities or stuff that you have, you can, but yeah.
There is no save on this fire breath attack he just did.
To quote the
Oh,
legendary words of Phil Smith, "That's a lot of damage."
Nice. Okay, there we go. That was kind of what I thought would happen with Abyss as you feel this flamey blaze kind of assault your face for a moment. You are able to essentially, perhaps we'll say, dwarf that fire around you. Abyssance. I love that.
Shout out to homie Saint Sage and Sade and Shade in chat that said we need to do a Celestial Dragons campaign.
Ooh. Is that like a perpetual level 1?
You're
Type deal?
perpetually level 1 and you can get away with anything.
And you have a -4 to your con mod. Cannot be changed. Oh, you want to play a
And you
wizard?
can't
Okay.
get, and you don't get a crew. You get slaves.
Wait.
That would have some potential to have some really interesting out of the box roleplay moments, at least.
Hey, the horse, I see you moving.
He's running
Waiting
around
to
the
see
arena.
what. Waiting to see what else Ragnar is going to pull out here real quick.
Okay, so he does have
Oh.
a physical body? Okay.
So that's what
Gotcha.
right there. No, that was.
Oh, what did you mean by it's coming? I thought.
Oh,
I'm under
the
gator.
celestial. When they said
Oh, my bad, y'all. Sorry, I thought you had
Oh,
something. Okay, gotcha. In that case, Henry the horse is up. He's going to use his dash action to propel himself even farther than he initially was. He joins you all up here on the platform, his feet touching the ground, I might add. And with his bonus action, he's going to call out, "Hey, Stretch, keep it up. You're our muscle man," for a healing word. I'm going to have him cast that at level 1. Wait, there we go. Oh my god. Okay.
Nice.
Well, he does at least still
Fuck
add
you, Henderson.
a 9 to that. God, that sucks.
No, it doesn't.
It
That's
will-
great.
It sucks for me. That sucks for Mr. Henderson. But he will get a nice little 11 Z's added back. We'll bring this over to you, Arthur. You do have on 3
let's
sides
go.
of you the Lorenzo triplets who sent pretty pathetic kidney punches your way last turn, but they are here kind of encroaching on your turf.
That's fine. Gotta get into tuberculosis. I mean, character.
The TB gets in you.
I've been planning this for such a long time. So as a bonus action, I'm going to use my last spell slot and cast Zephyr Strike. Well, ma'am. How do I throw that in the chat for you? There you go. Nice little guy for you. And for the duration, my movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. Wow, what a cool thing. Arthur
Did
is then
you,
going to-
I believe yours, just to save you a spell slot, I believe you do already have Zephyr Strike active.
You do, yeah.
Do
'Cause
I?
You and I both have Zephyr Strike on right now. It's in my notes.
I think you
I thought I
used
lost
your
it because I
hit.
failed my concentration.
Oh yeah,
I-
that's true.
From their kidney punches. Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, so
I
I lost my
gotcha, okay.
concentration on it. So I'm recasting it. Yeah, just trying to keep
Nice,
myself
nice.
honest here. So thank you for that.
No, I got you. It's been no, I got you. Thank you. It's been a little bit since I was able to refresh on last sessions.
You're good. It's about to get even nuttier, so I apologize. Arthur's gonna make some movement.
Throw out the planters.
Is it up this way? Yeah. Yeah, Arthur's gonna make his way up this way. Right to that square. Oh, well, bam, I think. I think I hit this one, or was it this one? Just want to make sure I measured out. Yeah.
This one is 30 if you want to move over one. Yeah.
Yep.
It's the
So I'm
right.
gonna go over there. I do have 40 movement feet, but before I do this, then I'm gonna be like, punches are for killing, and so are guns. And then I'm gonna I'm going to I'm gonna shoot at the little triplets, I guess. Fuck them. Hate them. I know I have Henderson marked, but this is gonna be a lot, guys. I have extra attack, so we're gonna first throw out an attack with we'll throw an attack out with the revolver.
Oh,
my god.
Crit.
crit.
All right, it's going at this one.
Yeah,
And,
that was crit.
Okay. This is when it gets nutty, Mikey, because now we're using Cluster Clasher.
Oh,
Once
my
each of my
word.
turns, I make a weapon attack. I can make another attack on another creature, within 5 feet of the target and within range of my weapon. But wouldn't you know who are all ganged up on me and decided they're all gonna be next to each other? Crazy. I'm gonna attack again with the revolver.
Let's go, dude.
This. Boom, a 23. I'm hitting the one that made the words to kill themselves that I could tell by I could read their lips, you know? So that's the one I'm shooting at. Does a 28 and a 23 hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sick. So with the 28, I'm gonna do 7 plus 3. And then also I'm going to use first off, are they dead?
Not off that damage alone.
Cool.
We'll
Off the next
see
hit
after you
off
add
of them,
everything.
I'm using Persistent Strike, so I'm adding an extra D8 to that. So now when I roll this damage on the 23, because 23 I assume hits as well, right?
Yeah.
That's another
my
12 damage.
word.
So that's what, 12? 12 plus 10 is 22 damage.
22
and then I have
total.
another extra attack, which I'm going to shoot with Falconia. Oh, I haven't even done Cluster Crasher is in the that attack was in Cluster Crasher. So yeah.
Gotcha. So
extra
that
weapon
all. Will you real quick ping specifically? I know you said the one that did the suggestion. Will you just ping the one that's taking all that damage specifically?
Okay, so the 10 has to go to one of them, and then the 12 has to go to a different one because it goes to a different target specifically because Cluster Crasher attacks a different target near the first target. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah. So
this one,
okay,
I'll
that
take the 10.
blue one.
This one will
Gotcha.
take the 12. And then extra weapon attack. I'm attacking with Falconia because I have 2-weapon fighting, so I can add my ability modifier to the damage I do if I hit with Falconia now. What bam? Is a 20 hit?
A 20
So
does
everyone gets
hit.
really quiet.
It did not activate this reaction did not activate on your 23 due to your crit attack. Or what? This third one?
Okay.
Is that what you said?
So what's up?
Or which
You
you're
kind
gonna
of
go after
cut
the
out
same
real
one?
quick. Yeah.
Due to your critical strike, the first time it negated a reaction the Lorenzo triplets have. On this one here, I'm just curious, which one did you say again? This one is taking this?
Yeah, so okay, can you ping which one had specifically mouth kill yourself?
So if you're talking about to the Marines, that actually wasn't any of them. That was the Mystic.
Oh, gross. Okay, cool. I guess just the blue one smiles creepy. I hate him. I'm attacking him.
The blue one? Okay.
Yeah.
In that case... In that case, you're going to see the Lorenzo triplet you did not attack. He sort of hops onto his left hand and gives his brother a fairly gentle kick in the chest that pushes him back. Will you go ahead and roll me another attack on that Falconia? This will just be a disadvantage to hit. Yeah, roll that damage. You still get the shot.
And we add 5 to that because of 2-weapon fighting. So that'll be a 9 damage.
Nice, nice, nice.
And oh wait. And we'll add, you know what? Fuck this dude. A Zephyr Strike. He's gonna take an extra D8 force damage on hit. Fuck him. Fuck you.
Run it. Tell Spud what's up. Actually, that one's
No.
Tid. Excuse me.
Oh wait. I
So
just wanna
8 plus
point out,
5.
You
it's another
can give yourself
13.
advantage.
Oh yeah, I could have given myself. Oh yeah, I can give myself,
wait.
but that just
But you have an extra attack,
If you're
don't
gonna
you?
wait.
that would just make the roll normal, so it doesn't count for me getting the crit. So it,
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, you have extra attack
No,
still,
but
don't you?
wasn't- Yeah, I was about to say, wasn't the math
I
earlier
just
that you
used
still
extra
have
attack.
another-
That was my second attack with
Oh,
Falconia.
okay,
That's why I'm
okay,
getting
I
extra
see you,
5
I see you.
damage with
Yeah.
I see you,
two-weapon
brother.
fighting.
I see you, brother.
Yeah. And I think
I
can
thought
only
for a
do
moment I got
cluster-
excited.
I did too.
And I think I can only do Cluster Crasher once per turn. Yep, once a turn. Persistent Strike is once a turn. Extra attack. -2. Cool.
That was fucking insane. I can't believe that was such a good fucking opening.
And then now that I have 70 move speed, because I'm Arthur D. fucking Morgan, I'm gonna use the rest of it to get to my damsel in distress. I'm gonna get to the stage and I'm gonna say, "Don't worry, lady. I'll keep you safe for now. I'll do it.
She has no discernible reaction to anything you say to her. If you like take her by the shoulder or wrap an arm around her, she would have some sort of reaction to that as if she felt like a breeze.
What the hell? You need to. Dude, they're not. They don't like me. Do it.
Don't worry, they're zombified. They're not zombies though. Don't kill them.
I just want to feel the loving embrace of another that is not named Squint.
Can you feel the love?
Just for flavor, and grow arms out of Arthur and give him a hug.
This
I
is
love that.
weird.
It's weird.
Robin and Alabasta if she were wholesome.
Yeah,
She just
exactly.
hugs Pell.
Yeah, she wasn't wholesome, but she did have some hole.
Oh shit!
Yeah, how does a fruit work with or? Never mind.
Yes.
Not because no,
Yes.
it does work because you can actually make eyeballs. Because in Skypiea, when she went to go fish Luffy out of the
Oda confirmed it in
sea,
SBS
she
as
grew
well.
eyeball. You can grow orifices out of like anywhere.
Why do you think I'm so popular with the ladies as Leadbelly?
Why do you think Robin
Whoa.
goes crazy in
Hold on.
doujinshis?
I don't think that means what you think it means.
You could grow. Never mind. Oda said to SBS that she can
That-
grow her genitals basically anywhere.
I
Can Robin
don't know
put
what
a
to
dick-
say with the stream on, but
Yeah.
I have jokes. I have jokes, guys. Oh my god. I believe that is it for your
Why does this
turn in
wall
that
smell
case,
like
Arthur,
pussy?
Correct? Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's an awesome quote. I know that was above table, but
It's
we
going
have to
in
add
quotes.
that to the thread.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
man. All right, Kief, I'm gonna bring us over to you. You're standing on that piano there, just dodged instinctually a blow from Beetle Brown.
Question, DM.
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at the turn order, and I'm looking all over the place. Remind me, did I leave Glory on the ship? Because I would not. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell I'm leaving Glory with those motherfuckers. Ain't no way. Like, there's no way.
You did not
Where's
specify, so
oh,
I think I
that's
kind of
crazy.
assumed you did, but
Oh, I need to. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I know
No!
I shot them at a really good opening turn. I need Glory. I'm gonna go get Glory. I'm so for real right now.
guys, time out, pause.
Pause the fight.
Mr. Henderson,
he's
stop
gotta get his
breathing
cat.
fire.
What up, guys?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Wait, are you bonded? If you're
Listen,
bonded, you
you
can
know
call out to
what?
Glory and she'll come. If you're bonded, you can call
You
out
know
to Glory
what?
and she'll come.
This is why I miss Mitch so much. He would just open a portal and she'd be right there. But you know, he was saying that weird stuff about celestial dragons, so maybe it's for the best he's gone and how he wanted to be one. You know, good with the bad and the ugly and the Mitch. Woe is me. I'm running to go get Glory on my next turn. Good luck, y'all.
If you're
After
bonded-
that Zephyr Strike, I'm
That Zephyr
so
Strike,
fast.
yes.
I'm so
If
fast.
you're
Going to good
bonded,
use.
you can call to her and she'll come.
We are bonded, actually. Hold up.
I think you guys
That
have
is
a level
actually.
2
Oh my
bond.
god, we are bond level 2. Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
crazy.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, hold up. Can I just yell for Glory real quick?
Sure. Yeah, I'll let that fall into your turn if you want to give a whistle. She's not, she's not going to show up right away, of course, but if the animal is within range, you can trust that they will make their way there.
For flavor, I just for me and Glory, I sing Tom Jones's "What's New, Pussycat." What's new, Pussycat? And Glory instinctually knows to come running and going.
Ragnar, there is a very simple small system for animal companions. Really only Leadbelly and Arthur and I guess Mitch for a short time have had this on their sheet, but if you get an animal companion, I've got a small bonding scale that unlocks different abilities each level for you. And Leadbelly and Arthur both have a level 2 bond.
Yes. Me and my dog are boys for life.
All right, without further ado, Kief, take us away.
Yeah, so I have some pretty cool things on my racial features, and I would like to do 2 of them. nimble and naturally stealthy to duck between Beetle Brown's legs and then just disappear from behind him because I'm going to be like trying to get away from him and then going over to where Abyss is.
You can see your ASI notes in the bottom of it.
Yeah. And you think it's wrong to be smart and strong?
No. Leadbelly's just strong. He's not smart at all.
Oh God, that's our
Right
captain.
on.
Right.
Are you
no,
so?
I'm fine with it being in action.
So say that one more time. You're like hopping down through his legs, and then you're bouncing off the symbol over to Abyss.
So, I mean, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. What I gathered from you saying Beetle Brown just sent essentially just a straight right punch through the piano. I imagine like it's falling in pieces to the floor. So I'm just like,
He did not hit the piano. He like punched where you were standing on it. So when you jumped, his fist only hit open air.
then I don't know. I'm just trying to flavor this that way he doesn't know that I'm getting behind him as I go over there. Just that way he can't like easily get an opportunity attack.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, let's just roll kind of off what the description says. Toss me out in acrobatics.
Make sure I have it flipped back over. Want to make sure I didn't roll at a disadvantage.
Yeah. I got you. A 17 will pass this check. You're able to kind of thread the needle between the keys and Beetle Brown, excuse me, being his legs from where he's standing under that bench as well. Very nice.
And then I will choose to willingly run straight through this fire.
Okay, you're just gonna head right through the flames.
Yep. And just like someone shot a bullet out.
Don't worry, when I got burned, it was only like 1 damage. You're good.
I still got 10.
Same.
Basically, I'm trying to sack all my action economy to just go over there and stand on top of Abyss because I found out that he has solid form, so I can mount him as a creature.
Gotcha. I have lost this in my notes. I apologize. Lucas, do you remember what I had you roll for this wall of fire damage?
I do not. I think it was like a 1d8 or something like that. Maybe a 1d12, but I'm not. It was a higher dice roll than like a 6 or a 4 for sure.
All right, I'll just
Sorry, Dill.
make that a flat 1d8 for posterity's sake. I apologize for losing that note. I'm sure I'll find it after session somewhere about this wall of fire. But yeah, go ahead and roll out a 1d8 for damage if you're not going to try to avoid any of those flames before you stand there by Abyss.
Big number, big number, big number. Let's go!
Oh no.
I'd rather get it out of the way. I'd rather take a lot of damage now than a lot of damage later. Yeah, I'm just gonna, as Beetle Brown like starts to turn around, I'm gonna say he goes to look to the left first, and that's when Kief just runs.
Yeah, you have proven with your 17 to be a little too fast for the big burly Beetle Brown. So you do feel like maybe a slight point of relief from having taken that fire damage versus taking Brown's hit.
And Kief is just gonna kind of like jump up onto Abyss's shoulder, and he's gonna tell him, he's gonna say, all the people here are trapped in the same illusion, but they can choose who they take out of it and when. Beetle Brown's not himself now.
Ooh, if you're gonna say that to Abyss, you're still well within range for Beetle Brown to hear you. He turns toward the big performance deck and he says, "Don't worry, Kief. I'm all up here right now." And he just taps his head and gives you a grin. All
Kief.
me, brother.
He's already dumb. You got this.
Nice. Anything else you can run on that turn? Any bonus action?
Sorry, dogs are going mayhem ballistic because they think it's time to eat an hour before they usually eat. But no, I don't think for bonus action I'm gonna do anything. I'm just kind of getting ready and positioning for a fight. Because his plan didn't work. It was to snap all the band members out of it, and then he ran through and smacked all of them, and none of them got affected. And then Beetle Brown threw a punch at him. So, at this point, the odds with the new path are better.
Nice. Okay.
All
right.
I love seeing the dark blue line. And I'm like, oh, what is the DM planning?
I've been
If you
laughing
didn't know,
at the
you can
GIF.
turn off the broadcast to others.
Yeah, I thought about
If you
it.
want to plan in secret, but it always makes me giggle when I see you like drawing from NPC to oh.
I don't really mind it. I'm so used to doing it on like an actual tabletop and like seeing the whole like protractor come out. But I may have to one day. I'm gonna bring us over here to Alima Henderson tumbling through the air. She is going to use 20 of her movement speed to make a massive arc as she somersaults in midair and she switches from holding on to the trapeze bar with her hands to gripping them with her knees. And as her back reclines, her arms extend, she retrieves one of the Lorenzo triplets and twists her body around to she's going to twist around and use that momentum to essentially get over here, still holding on to that bar. Let me check one thing.
Okay, good. How far can I? Oh, yo. You're fucked. This episode brought to you by Budweiser. Drink Budweiser.
Sponsored. Okay,
This
that'll
episode-
actually unfortunately be
Unfortunately.
unfortunately for me. Beetle Brown, standing up, tosses the bench aside sort of haphazardly, and he charges through those flames. Mounts up here.
So we know he's not being mind
1d8.
controlled, because if he was being mind controlled, he would have just stood in the flames and killed himself. Just to like scar us emotionally. So like we know he's not being mind controlled at least.
So, on the contrary, I think that he is. He's just seeing a different scene than everybody else.
Well, like,
It
wouldn't
falls
he have to
in
make
with
a
what
con
Mr.
save on
mentioned.
taking damage then, though? Like, do we have to knock him out? Because, like, hey guys, I
Well,
use guns. You can't make non-lethal.
none of the other band members rolled anything to see if they snapped out of it. They just took the damage, and some of them fainted. But it leads back to what Mantang said earlier: is that he's making people fight for him. Like, this is his revolutionary army.
What a loser.
Ooh. And Abyss Kief. He plunges through that fire. His clothes and hair gets a little singed, and you see, like little char marks on his skin. But on his face, he doesn't seem at all phased by it. His eyes are laser focused on you as he brings both those fists back. He gives a and then brings them toward you both. They hurtle, and still in his we'll call it in his hurry, his fists wind up just impacting against each other. It's not a full-on sonic boom or anything too crazy like that, but the sound of that impact so close to you guys really kind of rattles your teeth a little bit. Both Abyss and Kief, you guys are able to tell that there's some pretty big power packed behind that. And that's going to be his turn, but he just towers over you both, looming and leering at you.
Yeah, could you be back?
Abyss, over to you, brother.
Strike a match on that breath.
Abyss is going to be caught off guard because I'm guessing that guy just attacked, right?
Yeah, but
yeah, Brown just attacked and missed.
But who did he aim for? Just Abyss, or did he?
No, he was aiming for Kief specifically.
Okay. I'm just asking. All right. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my action. Probably move in between. Oh. Yeah, right there.
Dude, it's Abyss time.
I wouldn't give me enough props. You see me swing my umbrella. As a bonus action. You see me rip out a skull and swing it too. Oh. And I throw it at the worm over there.
The worm?
Yeah, I was trying to get a better angle on it.
Which one, man?
On this guy that Alima is holding?
The blue one. The blue one.
Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, that's
I'm still
within range.
too far, actually. It's a too far, actually.
You taked it out. He was kind of clinging on to begin with. He gives out a little as we'll see you just like knock him off the platform, and he falls lifeless over there in the dirt.
Oh, just a little guy.
Y'all literally see, like, you see the skull in my hand just start absorbing the light around. You see me drop it, use my umbrella, and just knock it over there like you see it.
You Happy Gilmore it at him?
Yeah, that's my turn.
You see his brother that remains there. He just sort of looks at his fallen comrade, looks back at you. His jaw has fully dropped, at this display using a mostly fleshless skull. Maybe a few bits and pieces of resin remain clung to that bone at this point, or maybe you've cleaned that one off. But yeah, nice. Very, very cool. Is that it for Abyss's turn?
Yeah, that is my turn.
Right on. That'll bring it over to Kief. A critical death save last time, which gave her 2. So there is another one she has stabilized. She's still just going to be over there in the stands. Yeah, just knocked out of the fight at the moment. Leadbelly.
I've been waiting for this. So I still have Zephyr Strike going. My concentration has not broken.
Wow,
Yes.
must be nice.
That must have been what I was thinking of. There we go.
I am going to zoom right up to Mantang and swing some Irene on him.
Hey, yo.
I already used the bonus from Zephyr Strike. So that will not be
the
applied.
advantage.
I did not. So I'm going to be rolling this at advantage. It's a 13 hit.
Oh, just barely connects.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I'm burning 2 spell slot levels, and I already have this marked to Ardent Smite this motherfucker. So that's going to be 26 damage. But wait, there's more! As I bring Irene down on him, I immediately throw out Irene's Smite. As I hit my target, it takes an additional 1d6 fire damage from the attack. At the start of each turn, until the spell ends, the target takes 1d6 fire damage and then makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the spell continues. On a successful save, the spell ends. So let's add another d6 there. That's 5. So in total, we got 26, 31 damage on Mr. Mantang.
Now that's a lot of
Crazy.
damage.
Yeah, your extreme speed enables you to make that hit connect to a devastating degree. Mr. Mantang is still on his feet. He staggers ever so slightly as you essentially whip that blade into him. Like, I am almost seeing like Shanks style.
Oh, yeah.
When he stops a Kainu in a sort of way. That's how I'm picturing this. Really cool moment, but Mr. Mantang does prove to remain on his feet.
That's fine. That's what I want. Good. You can stand a little. But Billy's got like the Rob Lucci look on his face. He's about to. he is ready for this. But that will be my turn.
Mr. Mantang, not really. This is not really an effect moment. Don't get scared. But after this attack being so close to you now, when he staggers, he sort of braces himself on your shoulders. He coughs up a little blood, and it gets on your nice white jacket, Leadbelly.
Ew,
He
gross.
just stares into your eyes.
Oh, sweet. He's down. He's DTF. Down to fight.
Bringing us over here to the Mystic's turn. He's still standing over there in the VIP section with all the Marines in the corner. It seems as if he is just there enjoying the night of the finale as usual. He even will say he takes Captain Crookshank's drink and he enjoys it himself. Coming down here to the Lorenzo triplets.
Woods.
We've got We've got Ned over there in Alima's hands, so he actually doesn't have been said. Slightly devastated by what's just happened. Yeah. He's going to give a little cry and charge at you both, Abyss and Kief. He's going to send a very passionate but not particularly threatening punch at Kief. What is your AC? I don't think a 14 hits.
That does hit.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Just a one damage punch. Keith, maybe at first you think that he's coming in for Abyss, but then that little Lorenzo fist hits you right in the face. Maybe a moment's fear, but after the punch connects, it's really something like a mosquito sting. His gibberish speak, their Lorenzo triplet speech really comes out as you could not even hope to make out what he says. Nobody has ever been able to decipher their weird sibling language, but you get the feeling he's not saying anything too nice about you.
Ooh.
Leadbelly, with his arms still on your shoulder there, Mr. Manting's feet.
Roll a Constitution save to see if he's still.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll let Abyss play this out first if he wants to try to decipher what the Lorenzo triplet said.
Oh no,
That's crazy.
that is crazy. Watch.
I would generally probably go for something other than a con save, but this is not a major thing. We'll let the crit slide and honor it. Yeah, you, Abyss alone, are able to piece out that essentially what Spud just said was, "How dare you, little man? How dare you kill my brother? I will make sure you and your shadow get sent to the fiery shit pits of hell."
And his brother yelled, "Avenge him! Avenge him!"
Yeah, you really cannot make out where the phonetics or the grammar in this is, if any exists. It's definitely a complex idea conveyed simply. But yeah.
Oh, when they start saying that, Abyss will be like, "Wow, they're really well spoken."
What do you say?
Something about hate you, something about you're awful, something like that.
Didn't even do anything to him. Also, he just ran up and punched me in the nose. I should hate him.
Everything's perspective, Kief.
Okay. Over on Mr. Manting's turn. His Leadbelly, you said you wanted to roll a con save to see if his hands were still on you?
No.
What you said?
Mr. Manting needs to roll a con save because he's on fire. He's going to take 1d6 of damage. It's to see if the spell continues, but he does take 1d6 again.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. It's 6.2.
There's a fat 6, and then I've got it written here. He needs to pass a DC 16
Yes, sir.
for that con save. That's correct.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go!
Not quite. It's going to persist, these flames that Leadbelly has sort of conjured from this Irene smite. They look like heroic flames as they brush up all along Mr. Mantang's side, burning away the shoulder pads on his performer's jacket, as well as the undershirt, kind of revealing some of that still scarred body from his slave days that still persists under all of his pageantry. Ooh, I like that, Kief.
I do too, actually.
That's a potential quote thread ad as well. His hands are still on your shoulders, Leadbelly.
Oh, no.
And his feet take up off the ground as he says, "Dance with me then."
Get
That
on.
is going to serve as a healing word. He's going to perform that at level 2. He also adds a 9 from his own spell attack bonus.
Mhm.
And as he starts lifting up, he lets go of you. He rises about 55 feet in the air. Leadbelly, you rise as well. You feel your feet lift off the ground, and sort of as if you were bungee corded to Mr. Mantang. You're not like whipping up to meet him in the air, but your body is floating on its own toward him.
Nice.
That'll be his full turn. Elder Squint's turn. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Loser.
Guys, he's still enjoying his time. He's stuffing his face full of popcorn. He looks pretty gross.
Oh my god, lock in! Lock in! Is he for real right now? Guys, I'm killing him. He's gonna accidentally die in the middle of this battle. I'm done.
You
I'm done
guys
playing
maybe
this
hear him say he's singing along to the words of the boogie song that's been playing for a little bit now. Boogie Wonderland, Wonderland, yow, yow. That'll bring us to the top of the initiative order. I'm gonna call just like a quick 90 to 120 second timeout. Gonna take a little bio break, refill my water. When we get back, I'm gonna cut us back over to whatever Kiryu is up to in that strange purple world. Be right back.
Sounds good.
Oh shit.
Do we need to keep strategizing for battle, or what's the plan? Are we gonna snap them at? Do I gotta kill Mystic?
I think so.
Mystic?
I think the Mystic has to die, and I think Mantang and Henry have to die. I think everyone, well, Henderson definitely too. But I think the rest of them can be snapped out of it, and hopefully the people will fall out of their state once the
Okay.
person controlling them dies.
Other thing, I think Mikey's playing to my weak spot. That's Azula, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
She's a bad guy?
Yeah.
Oh man, I can't do it, y'all. Like, I could definitely cluster crasher them, fuck them up, but Azula, man, look at the way she's looking at me. She's
Yeah,
like, "You
I
don't wanna
think
shoot me, Arthur."
I think the
right.
Mystic is definitely like one we got to take out. I think he's controlling most of the crowd and stuff like that.
Okay. I will do
Yeah.
that.
So I was
Shit.
gonna ask Mikey to
Oh no, Josh dropped his
clarify
turtle.
that a little bit.
Bro, that's not my turn.
I was gonna ask Mikey to clarify that because
Turtle.
in session, the way he said it, it sounded like the Mystic was watching the performance, not the fight.
No, he was watching the fight. I feel like I don't know. I definitely asked for clarification because to me it came across as him watching the fight.
I heard kill the Mystic. Say less, fam. I'm going.
Got you, baby boy. Thank you.
But yeah,
Not
that's
killing
what,
Azula.
that's what we're here to do.
I'm floating in the air, so I can't. I'm pretty much locked in with Mr. Mantang. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, you're right. Shoot
No, that's a
Mr.
good call.
Mantang. Got it.
No.
I think if I'm gonna be real, I think me and Abyss can handle Mr. Henderson in 1 to 2 turns.
That's crazy. I mean, I did just like deal like 40 something damage to Mantang, so not unbelievable, but crazy.
I'm about to assist you. I'm about to assist you and make your flames and avatars, bro.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
You're kind of
I've got something cooked for if he hits me, and he is not gonna like it.
I think I know what's up.
retribution.
Oh, I have that too. I forgot. Josh.
Don't you just hate it when you go to take a sip of what you think might possibly be sweet tea, and then it turns out it is not sweet tea. It is in fact unsweet tea. Sorry, might be just
I
me.
came in like halfway to what you were saying, and I thought you were gonna say something way worse, like mold or vodka or something.
No, I mean,
the best
vodka
Yeah,
and
same.
sweet tea is pretty good, but I wouldn't be upset if I found vodka in my sweet tea. I'll just say
I
that.
would. That sounds like a terrible fucking combo. Like, I'm not
No,
gonna
have you
lie.
ever had- Oh,
Oh wait, no, Long Island's
Oh.
exist. I forget.
yeah.
Those things are dangerous.
So,
You can
Mikey,
have
I was
my
going to
Long
ask you
Island.
for
It's-
clarification on this. During the Mystic's turn, you said that he takes the cup from the Marine captain's hands and then stares at us. Does he stare at us as if he's watching the performance, or does he see the fight that's going on?
Ooh.
Like, is he looking at Henry the Horse run around the circus tent, or is he looking at where Henry the Horse actually is? Or would we not be able to understand?
I'm
that
so
from you?
sorry. Will you? I had to type something out. Will you say that one more time?
Yeah. So whenever you told us that the Mystic takes the cup from the Marine captain's hands and then he turns to watch what's unfolding, does it seem to us like he's watching the fight, or if he's watching the performance that everyone else seems to be watching?
Anybody who wants to discern that may roll me a perception check.
Because I was gonna ask for it, and then we kind of just moved right along past it, and I was like, "Oh, that was important." I feel like
No,
that might
that-
be something.
Whoa! What is
Um,
with the crits?
I think Kief would notice something.
Absolutely. Wow. So, start from the bottom up. Leadbelly, you're maybe slightly preoccupied facing off with Mr. Mantang. So you notice that, and you just assume that he is enjoying the spectacle of bloodshed and battle before you all. Abyss, you also feel that way, but at your 21, you notice that the Mystic's eyes are not always lining up with the events you all are seeing. You know, whatever's happening, you know, the Lorenzo triplets bouncing around, or Mr. Mantang flying, Mr. Henderson's breath. He does look at these things and the fire spreading every now and again, but he also seems to look around at the crowd, at people walking past that aren't there. Kief, off your critical, you just innately can tell that The mystic is looking at two different sets of realities at the moment. He is looking at whatever is occurring between you all and whatever has the crowd and Elder Squint and the band kind of stuck in this sort of, blank state of unawareness. It's a crazy one to get a crit on.
Yeah. Above table, guys, he's got us under the genjutsu. To me, that's all that screams, is because he's able to see both situations.
Look over here. Kiryu starts. As you walk up to this cell and see your sister, she's sort of sitting in the back away from these two grizzled and rather rough-looking men. They look at you as you walk up, and the bigger one just sort of stands. He goes, "What the hell are you looking at, little greenhorn? Unless you aim to get us out of here, you best walk on past."
Well, what a coincidence. It so happened that, what was that, a few days ago, or a few weeks ago? I don't even know, I was knocked out. I lost someone dear to me, and it seems to be really close.
Noko is, sitting apart from these two guys, kind of got her knees curled up to her chest. She's got her arm, or her head leaning against her arm. At the very first sound of your voice, her head whips up, her eyes widen, and you guys make eye contact. Tears fill her eyes as you say that. And once you finish, she cries out, "Brother!" and pushes past these two men to lean against the cage. She slips her arms out where the bars are, parted enough to reach out. And she just pulls you in for a hug, and she starts weeping. "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The fruit, it told me to go."
And did you follow?
Yes, I followed it the whole way, but Kiryu, I'm sorry. It led me away from you. I can't believe you still came after me after I did that to you.
Well, of course I came after you. Are you crazy?
She puts on a tearful smile. She starts sniffing a little bit, rubs the tears away as much as she can, and she's just like, "You're the best. You're the best. I'm sorry. I'll try never to do something like that again unless it's absolutely necessary. I can't believe you're here. How do we get out?"
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. It's not very easy when you're in a pocket dimension of a Dorfoot user. Well, I think it is.
"Hey, big man," comes another familiar voice in this cell behind you.
Oh, yeah? Oh, Spenny.
Not just Spenny, there also is Mystical. They come walking up to the bars, spurred on by your voice. Spenny just kind of grins with his messed up lip. He leans against the bars. He just goes, "This is some mess we got ourselves into. Where are the others? I think it's going to take the whole brain trust to get out of this one." And he rattles the bars as much as he can. "These things are rock solid."
Well, yeah, the others are currently fighting the big boss. So, it's up to us.
Spenny just curses and goes, "I should be there with them. But Mystical will actually lean forward and he goes, wait, they're fighting the boss. You mean Mr. Mantang?
Oh yeah, I do. They're currently fighting in the big circles.
No. He puts his hand on his head and rubs his temples. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Why?
Mr. Mantang, he's a good guy. Mystical begins to weep. He's a good man. He wants to free the slaves and then free the world. What's so wrong with that dream? He and Leadbelly, and he tears his hand away from his eyes, and he looks at you with this ferocity that is kind of unlike the man Mystical you've come to know. But there is this ferociousness of a warlord behind those eyes for a moment as he says, they have the same dream and they've been pitted against one another.
Well, I walk up to him for a moment and, well, then tell me this. Why would someone who wants to free people go to locked up right in here, in his world?
He didn't do this. I know that. He doesn't possess a power like this. He can fly and make other people fly and make things float, but that's it. He can't conjure up entire realms. Okay? This is more like Mitch, if you ask me. But even Mitch couldn't come into a place like this. I don't know who did this. But as he responds and as you walk closer, Kiryu, you see that there is a third person in this cell, similarly blocked by Spenny and Mystical's forms. But as you get closer, you see him leaned against the one hard wall on the Elder Squint sits down and leans with his back. Goddamn bastards. God damn it. They're keen on making everything.
Yo, old man, how are you here? Weren't you outside?
He snaps his head over to you. He goes, what are you blabbering at me now, lackey?
Who are you?
I'm your crewmate, Squint.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Reduced to a goddamn animal in a cage.
Oh my god. Y'all. Holy.
And who's your team brother outside? Do you know?
He's got like a real annoyance in his eyes as he turns his head to you and goes, I don't know who's up there, but can't you see I'm in here?
Yeah.
He spits on the floor and he just starts muttering again. They'll pay if they ever let me out of here. They won't pay.
Dude, if Squint's in here, who's out there?
Well,
What I want to know
question
is
to decide.
where's the caveman? Where?
Kroon will walk up and he's just kind of going to look around and go, well, I suppose we found your beloved and a few others beside here in this little prison. Now comes the interesting part. Out of these cages, we have to get ourselves out of this realm. I don't think this will prove a doorway back. And he, is still holding that top hat and tie.
Well, that got us here, at least. We're gonna make the most of it. And where is the lock on this cage?
The other guy in Noko's cage, the slightly smaller guy, he stands up finally, and he leans his hand out and he points at an identical keyhole with no door in their set of bars. He goes, I don't know, man, but we've been looking around. There's this keyhole here, but we can't do anything with it. I don't know. Maybe you can.
Yeah, sure, I'm gonna try. And can I make Tinker's tools maybe to open it? Try to
Yeah, run
find
it.
out.
Run it.
Yeah, figure out the mechanism. 17.
Yeah, the 17, there is no locking mechanism. This is essentially a like decorative lock.
Ah, yes, it's magic.
The big man steps around and he goes, "Well, clearly, numbskull. Now you're the bright ones who found a way in here, you and this little old man. Hurry up and find something to break us out like that big sword on your back. Take a swipe at it. Here, back up, Javier." And they'll
They're
kind
ready,
of back
Towns.
up. Let's try again.
Right?
He's got a point. Do it right there on the lock instead this time.
Well, so I'm gonna try to poke the lock.
Oh, dude. Run me some damage on that as well.
10 damage.
Oh, dude. Okay. This is a slightly more non-standard type of roll, so I'm going to take the accumulation of both of those as one number. 30. Absolutely great for this. You hear you know when you like flick crystal glass, you'll hear it kind of sing and you know reverberate out. That's almost the exact noise you hear this time. None of that scraping sound you heard when you just slashed across the bars. This sends out a sort of whistle, which everybody in the vicinity, including you and Kruin, you don't have to roll. It's not going to do any damage, but it hurts your ears. And you all can't help but clap your hands to your ears for a moment until it sings away. Unfortunately, you don't notice anything change with the bars or the lock. The big man comes up and he rattles the wall and he goes, "Oh, God damn it, I thought that would work." And he, excuse me, that one hurt my throat for some reason. He takes his hat off and throws it on the floor and just starts pacing with his hands on his hips.
That did something at least. I can gather some of that info.
Noko will walk up and she says, let me see what my fruit says. She just kind of like holds her hand out, palm facing the ground. And you see a very familiar navigational tool from what you used before you got separated from your sister. This thin stream of blue fog that looks like contained in a snaking cylinder. It creeps out from Noko's palm and touches the lock and just lingers there. It does not go anywhere else, does not shift course, it does not blow away.
So
We are
it's
clearly
something
to some. You suddenly hear. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I lost what you said a moment ago.
Oh, it was just Kruin saying, he's like scratching his chin again. Well, that's clearly the way to go, but And before he can say anything else, you guys will hear a voice pierce through. Very strangely, seems to appear from nowhere and become all-encompassing, emanating not from any of these cells. Just what do you think you're doing here, wild card?
Well, what do you mean I'm doing here? I'm freeing everyone.
I know your passive is cracked enough. You'll be able to discern pretty fast where this voice is coming from. Down essentially this row. Down this way, next to the cell holding the Marines and Detective Nick. You see none other than the Mystic, the man you performed some magic tricks against. He stands there glowering at you two under the brim of his hat. Kruin kind of steps aside to give you a clear view of him as well. And he just chuckles. He takes the conversation first and goes, "Well, brother, you haven't changed too much since I left the circus. A few more wrinkles and brutality." The Mystic will look at Kruin. He just sort of sneers and says, "I'm afraid we haven't had the pleasure, but no worries. I'll make sure you're stuck here where your old bones can wither away into aerial dust. My query is with you, Roranoa." And he looks at you, Kiryu. You were
You break up, you broke up.
my query is with you, Roranoa, the Mystic says as he looks at Kiryu. You have been an unexpected piece of the puzzle within Leadbelly's trajectory. What is it you are going to do here, after all? Messing with my vault of soldiers.
Well, you know exactly what I'm gonna do. What you're gonna do now? You try to stop me?
I don't even have to try to stop you. Everything I need is already in place. With
But
that,
already
I'm going
make
to
a
cut us
mistake
back.
here.
Ooh. Okay. With that response, then I like that. We're going to cut back to the big time. Return. Oh, did I accidentally close that? No. Oh, there we go. All right, we're at the top of the turn order with Mr. Henderson here. The arrival of Beetle Brown here on the main platform now. Remember, he is floating about 5 feet off the ground. And as Leadbelly has just gotten close to Mr. Mantang, Mr. Henderson whips his head toward him. And somewhat blindly, his feet take him over to you, Leadbelly, as you are still rising somewhat in the air.
Ah! Ah! Get away from me!
He's going to send an unarmed strike at you with one of his 8 legs. He, we'll say it's like the second one on the right. He's sort of braced himself. He uses that front arm to create a nice, like, pivot point. And long.
It hits. 7 damage.
7 damage.
I'm going to use my reaction. Does 15... he's going to take 15 fire damage. There is the...
Whoa, nice. Okay, nice. And that has no persistence from what I'm reading, just the 1 hit.
Yeah.
As he barrels that kick into you, at his size and at that impact, I am going to say it, especially since you're like probably not used to floating in this capacity, you get shaken slightly and you'll move like you'll get buffeted like 5 feet over. But yeah, nice reaction. You do cast that vengeance on him. Mr. Henderson gives out a little scream.
All right.
see some of his robe and hair gets burnt away. Let me check one thing.
Guys, I figured it out. Their weakness is fire.
All right, he cannot actually do anything else, so Henry the Horse up next. I think he can do this, actually. Oh my, okay. Henry the Horse is indeed going to call out, Kama, get back on your feet, girl. We need you in this fight. For another level 1 healing word. That'll be a 6 plus 9 for 15 total going to Kima. She's, of course, going to have to take a second as Henry the Horse runs off this way. It sort of arcs around with his increased movement speed. He's able to round up on both Abyss and Kief with his main action. I changed my mind. He's actually going to hurdle himself. And Kief, you in particular, you see Henry barreling down on you, cigarette just tucking out of his teeth, kind of speaks through a closed mouth. You were the one, Kief. One day I was going to have you replace Jack as team captain. And then he opens that big mouth. You hear him neigh. The cigarette falls, and he sends a bite. 18 to hit. Does that connect? Gets a 6 damage on you as I guess we'll say it kind of like bites you like right on the waist, and maybe he picks you up for a second, like, or it could just be a little.
He's a mounted combatant with Abyss right now, so I don't know if you could pick him up.
Wait, let me read that.
He's like mounted.
That's base.
We'll just say it doesn't really specify anything like that, but we'll just say, yeah, you're not knocked off of.
Holy
Abyss.
shit! You could force him to attack Abyss instead,
No.
and then Abyss can use Edict of the Blind. No. Oh wait! He can just use that.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. But it's if they're targeted at the mount, I can make them attack me. No, it's
Oh. Well, we tried. Sorry, Dill.
It's all good.
Yeah, well,
I
we're
was fine with taking the damage. That's why I hopped on Abyss's shoulder, is that I was taking the damage for him anyways.
I was like, Abyss, turn real big so that your mount is bigger than him. Your mount is bigger than him.
Yeah. Yeah, flop over into Z-Beast form.
Ah.
Yeah, we'll just say that kind of snips through your rather dapper looking big band uniform that you've worn pretty much since you arrived here and started claiming new memories at Mr. Mantang's. Oh, wait.
Oh, because he paid the cost for the dice.
Nice. So yeah, that'll yeah. That'll wipe out all that damage then, because he only did 6.
Whoa, that's crazy.
No, it's not. It's not to get rid of the damage. It doesn't get rid of the damage. It,
That's the attack.
Wait, what were you doing?
When I did Edict of the Blind earlier, I subtracted 1 from his attack roll, but it still hit him.
Yeah. Oh, I thought this was a new.
Yeah.
No, he
I
just
gotcha.
takes the
Okay.
damage from activating that ability if it fails or succeeds.
Gotcha. I thought that was the other reflective one. I gotcha.
Yeah.
That will then end Henry the Horse's turn. That's all of his economy. Arthur, over to you with your damsel in distress.
Okay. I'm gonna see here. Yeah, that's the question. I gotta think about glory. I give a quick glance. Is there would it be my action to like look at them and like determine what's got them in a daze or a trance or whatever?
You did not roll for that last perception on the mystic, did you?
Did not.
Let's see. No, that was the other 3. So you absolutely still can. The DC is going to be higher since you didn't glean any information from the mystic earlier, though.
Is it a curse? Is it
It is not. That
Damn,
is a
okay.
great question, but I'm going to have to leave it there and unfortunately say it is not.
Okay, well. Probably didn't get it.
At 14,
That's fine.
yeah. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, not much to gain here. Pretty much the same old. They just seem to be performing for the crowd.
All right, well, if it's a show they want, a show they'll get. It doesn't look like anyone's like going crazy over here anymore now that Bartle beats the flame. Let's see. I don't want to take flame damage. And I want to be a cool guy. I want to be a cool guy. I want to be a cool guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to be a cool guy. I'm going to use one of my attacks to fan the hammer into Mr. Henderson. We know what. We all know about
Hey,
hammer.
hit us with it. Hit us with it.
All right. From the revolver. 1, 2, 3. Holy smoke. That's so good.
Nice.
That's also because he is marked with Deadeye. I get to give him an extra. What is it? Is it a D8? Yeah.
Oh,
D8
you
at
are
that-
leveled up. Yeah.
D8 and then persistent strike, which is another D8. Yeah, I'll do that. So
Oh
we'll
my
do
god.
this, and then we'll add /R 2D8. Oh my goodness. Wow. And then this damage from the 27. And I assume the 11 definitely doesn't hit. That's 25 damage going at Mr. Henderson from those 3 shots. Then
That's so solid.
Man, Mr. Henderson's pretty big, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Here
So
in this
I'd be
eight-legged
safe
form,
to assume. I'd be safe to assume that he's within 5 feet then of Mr. Mantang, right?
So Mr. Mantang is really high up. So actually, he's not. Mr. Mantang is at this point 55 feet in the air.
Okay. Well,
Mr.
definitely that
Henderson is
horse
only
fucker
5.
trying to bite my little Kief friend.
Yes.
So fuck you, horse
He
fucker.
is within range. There, yeah.
It does a 15 hit horse fucker.
Oh my goodness. Well, he is a horse, so in this case, I'd say it's pretty understandable. But yes, a 15 does hit.
Oh, yo. Let's go.
I'd say Henry gets a pass if he wants to fuck horses. He's not a human. I'm not doing any like come-ons. Like he's just a zebra. If anyone would be allowed to.
Oh, man. Wouldn't it be funny if I, oh, man. Fan the attack is just, fan the hammer is 1 attack. So I'm going to use my I'm going to use my other gun. I'm going to use Falconia. And I'm going to shoot Henry the horse again. Does an 11 hit? No?
No, it does not connect on Henry.
Oh. I'm just so tired. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I think that's it, yep.
Wait, weren't you fanning the hammer on that one?
You can only
Were
fan the
you-
hammer once per turn. It's on my
Oh
sheet.
yeah, that's right.
Boom. 3 rapid shots as an attack. You can only use it once per turn. So I do not have
Nice.
Bardic. So I cannot increase it either. So I am because I was gonna cluster crusher back onto Mr. Henderson again too and just like ping pong it, but big rip.
Well, good effort. You still put in some really solid damage there on Mr. Henderson and a little even on Henry the horse. Not bad.
I have 30 movement feet left. So I think I'm gonna use it to can go. I'm just gonna like go up I'm gonna go up here, yeah. Make it this way. I have a lot of range, guys, don't worry. I can cover almost this whole entire battle map. But I also don't want to be in the thick of it because I'm halfway to dead. You guys can see my health.
All right. If that is everything for Arthur, that'll bring us over to Kief.
As part of Kief's interaction, he's gonna ask Abyss if he has any way to keep Henry here.
When you say keep him here, what do you mean?
Just don't let him go more than 10 feet away from us.
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
And then I will be spending a resource point to activate the second ability on their Mikey.
Nice.
And Abyss, did you turn around whenever Kief was talking with you?
Yeah, sure.
All of the crew, because Leadbelly's above, but he's still unfamiliar with being in the air, so he's looking around. Arthur's looking at the whole battlefield. You'll just see Kief start to glow blue.
Huh?
Like it seems like it's in front of him, but it's like the light's reflecting off of all his body, so all of y'all would just see his full body is now blue. And he'll finish up to Abyss and say, well, if you can keep him here, this could be over. And that is my turn.
Word. Word. All right, that'll bring us back to Alima, high in the air, swinging from her knees and holding on to Ned Lorenzo. She had kind of swung back from up here down this way. And as she makes another like peak of her arc, she swings back slightly this way. And she will unleash.
Let's go.
That's a critical fail as she whips Ned toward you all. She gives out this little cocky, "Get 'em, Lorenzo twins! Revenge for your fallen brother!" And she laughs, but she sends Ned head first. Already reading my mind. I'm going to run this damage. It's a 3 off impact. So 1d8 off fire.
Let's go.
As Ned misses, he tumbles in between Kief and Abyss and Beetle Brown down here. Kind of grunts as he falls off the platform and falls into the fire for 7 damage total. I'm actually going to run that one more time for the crit fail on this one since he's coming from a great height. It'll actually be 16. Ned starts freaking out in the fire. He will use up the last of her movement. She's high in the air, swinging. So not within any opportunity attack range, and she'll just kind of circle the platform. She does not offer any sort of apology. We'll come over here to Beetle Brown. He's not going to pay that any attention. He is laser focused on you, Kief, as he roars and takes a couple lumbering steps toward you and Abyss. Rears back that fist. He's just not that good at making these hits connect, though. I don't believe a 13 hits you, Kief, does it?
It shouldn't.
Then in that case, that's his whole turn onto you, Abyss. Weave.
All right. All right, the first thing I'm going to do is my turn. Unfortunately, Leadbelly, I'm going to hold off the other plan. I'm going to have to do this because Bill asked me to keep him steady. So as an action, I'm going to use the Edict of Confinement. I will say it's going to cause... Oh, wait. Give me a second. I should have used something first. Give me a second. So I was supposed to start off
fire give.
Edict of Agony. So the first thing I'm supposed to do is this, actually. So I'm going to be rolling my devotion dice twice.
Holy shit.
Submit. I take half of each, so total I take 4 damage. And basically what I did, you see a darkness seep out of the eyes of Abyss and immediately spawn on top of him. And then as soon as that happens, some tendrils of shadows weave from the ground, strapping him down. He has disadvantage on the strength save, which he needs to make to be to see if he gets confined or not. His movement speed is reduced to 0, and he cannot take any reactions until the end of his next turn.
That's what's up. You said this was on Beetle Brown. You're doing this too?
Who do you want me to confine to? It's Bill Brown, right?
Henry, just
Henry?
because
Okay.
he can move, he can get out of my range faster than any of the rest of them.
Okay.
Real.
Henry.
Hitting Henry with that disadvantaged strength. Don't
Yeah,
think
that fails.
it does it. Yeah. Henry is sort of, if he still had a cigarette in his mouth, it would certainly fall out now, as he is just, his hooves are like enraptured by your shadow, gluing him to the ground. No pun intended.
At that point, do you want me to move anywhere, dude? I don't know if that helps.
If you do, I would have Kief hop off of your shoulders.
Oh,
You would lose.
no, I'm not. I wasn't trying.
I
I was asking.
was about to say, if you needed to step away from this circle of enclosing around us, you're good to. I'll just stay right here.
No. I'm just asking. I just wanted to know what you were doing. But anyway, that's my turn.
About
Great. Nice. Then that will bring us over to Kima, freshly revitalized. She is in some difficult terrain, though. Yeah, her entire will be forced to just get out of that difficult terrain. See, she's kind of still maybe scanning the battlefield, having just woken up. Lots of developments since then. And we'll toss it over to Leadbelly.
Okay. Let's see. I am obviously gonna keep going for Mr. Mantane. Like, we are locked in mortal combat. And I'm gonna swing Irene on him again. Does a 16 definitely hits because a 13 did. I'm gonna burn a level 2 spell slot. Oh, damn. That's 12 damage. Not too bad. Oh, hell yeah. How far is Arthur?
So to reach Mr. Mantang, you would have also had to gain about 20 feet. You did start floating on your own, so you would have used at least 20 feet of your movement to raise, and that'll slightly factor into your distances to people on the ground.
Cool. How's everyone's health looking?
Keeps fine.
He's fine.
Yeah, I'm fine too.
Okay. All right, I'll save that then. I think that is.
Cody said earlier Arthur was a little bit low, but
Yeah, I know he's on
I don't know
half,
if that
but
was a different stuff, but
yeah,
Wait, is half considered low? I thought half was fine because I'm on half.
half is fine. Yeah, like.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, I think that'll be my turn for this. What was that?
We'll bring us over to the Mystic's turn. Following that damage, really rather than the Mystic doing anything, there will be a tone change in the air as this boogie song that's been persisting suddenly changes, and these sort of darker, heavier, and going back to like that circus jaunt type tones ring out in the music again as gradually this heavy guitar that seems to come out of nowhere. Bum, 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 bum. And you see, again, through this little pinhole camera vision coming out of the back of Manting's skull projected on the ceiling, the sight of fire within the big top once again. All the dancers are crowded around on the stage. All the members of the crowd dancing along as well. You can hear, Leadbelly, some of their cries, especially children. I want to stop dancing. It hurts. It hurts. I can't stop. Why can't I stop? And the Mystic, with that same little look on his face as he enjoys his drink. Mr. Mantang just looks at you and says, they say that hellfire awaits us in the great beyond, but I tell you, it is here now, Leadbelly. Will you be just another one talking and doing nothing to actually change these structures that enslave children, such as yourself, such as I?
Nah.
This is your last chance.
Don't you know? I'm the fucking warrior of liberation.
Mr. Mantang drops any guise of cordial reaction, and he just screams at you. Over here with the Lorenzo twins now. This twin, starting off his turn in the fire, is going to... And he comes hurtling out of the fire. We'll give him another round of damage there, 1d8.
I had to be his brother.
He comes out of the wall, stops, drops, and rolls all three the trifecta, and manages to put out any lingering flames on him, but not without taking a little bit of extra. Spud over here with you. Oh, he can't do that. He's not quite... Okay. He's going to have to just do another unarmed strike on you, Kief, which does not connect.
Did it just get real quiet for everybody, or was it
All
just
right.
me? Okay.
Leadbelly. Leadbelly, Mr. Mantang, after that tirade, will take his cane and whip you,
I do need a constitution
aiming
save
for
from
your
him.
face. Oh, you're right. Thank you for calling me on that. I
Yeah.
keep
And he
forgetting
does
that.
take D6
That was
damage.
1d6, 1
What?
con.
Oh. He beat it, so he's not on fire
Ooh,
anymore.
okay.
So that does hit. It meets, it beats.
Okay.
What's that damage going to be, Mr. Pain Boy?
You feel that initial impact, but you feel something slightly more. Whatever pain is accelerated in your jaw gets sent right up. Where did it go? There we go. Gets sent up into your brain stem itself for an extra 2d8 damage.
Oh, damn.
18
Yeah,
total,
fuck this
brother.
guy. I wasn't going to, but fucking Irene's vengeance. Like,
You will have to die, Leadbelly, he utters out before your reaction.
yeah, I snap my finger and swipe Irene real quick, and he just goes up in flames for a moment.
After that cane connects and your reaction swipes out, despite all the pain inside your head, he gives a massive cry of pain himself as a fresh gulf of fire damage overtakes him.
I'm burning this man alive, yo. This isn't even my final form.
Mikey, I hate
Yeah,
to
but-
interject, but I forgot the guy's supposed to take 1d8 damage earlier.
From where was it?
The Edict of Agony.
Oh, okay.
Well, not right now, but it's only if it does more than one during the turn. I wanted to know before, so you didn't make more than one action.
Oh, you're good. I thought you already rolled that though, and equated that in. No,
No,
I guess
it's
not.
only
I mean,
it happens on the first turn. Yeah.
Gotcha. To finish up Mr. Mantang's turn, he's going to run a level 1 healing word on himself. I must stand strong, he says through gritted teeth. He adds a 9 to that, so 12 total. Squint's turn, I'll just set the stage a little bit more as this heavy metal demonic music sort of takes over the entire soundscape of the big top. The flames from the vision scoping out of Mantang's head sort of blur with the flames that are engulfing the little red rug path lining the performance platform. Squint still sort of unable to really do anything over there. The start of the turn, I'm going to pull us back over to Kiryu. Facing off against the Mystic here in the prison as well. I'll leave it over on your end, Kiryu, if you have anything you want to run or ask
Yeah.
or anything at all.
I said last time you made one mistake. You show yourself to me right here, right now. It doesn't show the. Yeah, doesn't show the gift. Yeah, I'm gonna use that wish on him.
This is very interesting. That is rolling at disadvantage.
Oh,
So we're going to
let's
take
go.
these 6. You see a group of fear trickle across his face. It looks almost as if it is like a fissure in the earth itself, cracking through his cocky facade. D12 for 10 damage. The Mystic, just sort of grimaces at you, puts on his bravest smile through him. What do you hope to do with parlor tricks, though? All men fear death. You think that is something special you can elicit in one such as I? You don't even know.
I don't have to know. I can already see it. You think you're such a big conman, but you only have cheap tricks. I can already see them. I can see through you.
Yes, you can, Kruin says from beside you, his hands clasped behind his mouth. So I implore you to see one thing. And he looks over his shoulder at you, Kiryu, with a little smile. He says, you lack the strength for this foe. Kruin disappears. And all of a sudden, across this aisle of sorts, he reappears before the mystic and hurls himself at him. There is an overwhelming blast of will that you feel course throughout this strange purple realm. Many folks succumb to it naturally. I'll need another con save from you.
Yeah, alright. 13.
$13 from you in this case will actually be fine. You are reduced to your knees, though. You are not without any reaction from this, but there's almost as if there is this shield over you that while you feel the impact of the ocean wave, we'll say, you don't get wet from it. It feels as if there is like this physical barrier in front of you shielding you from the worst of whatever this is.
Fascinating.
You will notice your sister goes down, though. She and her cellmates all sort of like foam at the mouth slightly as they crumple up and just collapse to their side. Not dead. You aren't struck with any worry about this. As Kruin launches himself at the Mystic, and you see for a moment that same fissure of fear you sent through the Mystic erupt into a full-on crack and ravine in his facade. Yet as Kruin hurls himself at the Mystic is able to sidestep impossibly without moving. And if you want to give me an active perception at disadvantage, I will take it. You might pass. It's going to be difficult. But he still pierces his arm like a sword through Kruin's torso. Yeah, a 15 will not do it, I'm afraid. You're not sure how he was able to do that. His arm, singing as if it were a steel sword, pierces through Kruin's torso. You hear the old man, and the Mystic stands there with supposedly his brother pierced through. Now, I leave you here to die, Roranoa. Take comfort that you at least got to be by your sister again, and that perhaps your brother will be of some use to the world after all, where you could not. He tosses Kruin's body down to the side here and disappears.
I see. Seems I'm gonna have to kill you after all. And well...
As he leaves, you sort of feel that overwhelming feeling of energy subside across the whole way. Here and there, maybe a couple people in their cells are able to get up, Elder Squint being one of them, but for the most part, people stay down. You do see Cruin over here lying, kind of clutching his bloody torso, just sputtering.
Yeah, I go next to I'll go to him.
He looks up at you as you come over, and he just says, I curse growing old. Even with what power I've acquired, a body can't help but have the eons catch up to him. I just wanted to make things right here before I passed, but I suppose I have failed this day.
No, I haven't failed. You are the reason I got here in the first place. And before he completely dies, does stabilize do anything? Because he's not dead yet.
Yeah, it'll I mean, it won't like stabilize him. I'll let it work in a couple seconds. And he, as you do, as he gives like, thank you. Something for the pain, always a most generous gift. Come. And he points over. Let me be of some final help. My swan song. Carry me over to your beloved one. Now, before I go.
Yeah, I'm gonna carry him.
As you guys head over there, this quite light little old man, he points at the lock once more. He says, it sang like his heart. Set me down and I'll hold your calf. I'll hold you steady so you can try again. And maybe together. He can't even finish that sentence.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
All right. Yeah. Take that 17. Go ahead and roll me not a con save, but a general constitution roll. And also run the damage on that slash. With a power welling up from where this old man touches you, you take a slash at this lock one more time. You put all your own natural power behind it, as well as whatever this old man is gifting you. You hear it sing out again as your blade collides. You feel a shudder across the room. The old man's hands lips, and if you look down at him, you would see the life has totally faded from his eyes. Blood seeps out of the corners of his mouth, but he smiles up at nothing in particular. And as you begin to hear a groan, I'm going to pull us back over to the big top. He come stomping around this way, and gradually, as his legs touch back down onto ground, he propels himself up. He's also imbued with some flight, and he heads right for you, Leadbelly, as he gives another roar and somersaults to where his heel hurtles toward you.
Get on. 21 hits.
21. Hits you for that 10 damage.
Hey, hell yeah. We getting there, boys.
He's going to go ahead and use his first legendary action to prompt another attack. After that one connects, he whips his other leg on the left side into you. Very
Ooh.
devastating little combo hit. 17.
Yeah, 17 does hit.
Also connects. Yes.
Yes.
So 19 damage total as you feel in a quick succession both of these.
It misses?
Abyss running that interference for you.
Let's go, dude. Hell yeah. What did I ever do to get the ire of both Henderson and Mantane? I couldn't imagine anything that I did personally.
Nice. That will do it for Henderson. Moving on to Henry the Horse. He is pretty much cobbled at the moment. He definitely can't move. Let me just refresh. Still got disadvantage on some things. Yep, okay. He can send out an attack from where he is with all of his legs glued to the ground, though. I'll say it can just be a bite. He's sending that at Kief. 16. Forgive me. I am like blinded by AC. I know I should remember these by now, but
You got plenty more character sheets than just us. Yeah, it hits.
Okay. It's going to connect again as those teeth just snap at you. You get the heavy scent of cigarettes that are slightly comfortable in a lot of ways, because this is Henry the Horse. This is your old boss, after all. You can't help but feel some familiarity for him, yet now here he is throwing all he has at you.
He's gonna get his.
That'll be... I'll say that's it for his turn. Swinging it over to Arthur, who is kind of rounding his way around the carpet path.
Yeah, he is. What a guy. Thinking you. Guys, I can fix her.
I knew he was gonna say that earlier. I knew he was gonna say that earlier. Whenever he brought up Azula, I knew he was gonna say it.
Guys, I can fix her.
It's fine. It's fine.
Mantang and Henderson still aren't 5 feet within each other, are they?
At this point, they are. Because Mr. Henderson
are?
has floated up to match Leadbelly's height to attack him, so now they are within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, you fucked up, dog. I'm fanning the hammer. Fanning the hammer with revolver. Also, if you're wondering about oh man, what is it? Reloading. I get to ignore that. So, woohoo.
No, I do
1,
remember
2.
that. My boy is
All right.
broken, but I love it.
Those are going at Mr. Henderson.
Those all connect.
Holy shit! And I'm using Deadeye, and I'm also using Persistent Strike for the extra 2d8. So, boom,
God
boom.
damn.
Wow!
What is that? That's robbery. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. That is how it goes sometimes.
It be what it be.
Still 16 damage, and then we can
Yeah, that's not bad.
cluster clasher into Mr. Mantang now with Falconia. So now we will or no, it has to be the same weapon. My bad. Revolver. Otherwise I could just infinitely keep resetting that combo. Does 19 hit Mr. Mantang?
19 does hit Mr. Mantang. Run that damage.
Okay. 7. Oh! I do have something for that. You know those ones I rolled?
Yeah.
They're not ones. Let's go.
They're not ones. They're not
Oh.
one.
Wait.
So I'm gonna re-roll those ones. Is that okay?
Absolutely, run that.
Oh my gosh, 3 and 9 is so much better. So instead of 16, it's oh my gosh, there's so many numbers now. 5 plus 9 is 14.
26?
I believe that is right.
26, yeah. So now it's 26 damage instead. We did another 7 damage to Mr. Mantang, but I'm not done yet. Now I'm gonna shoot with Falconia into Mr. Mantang with my extra attack. A 13 hits. Come on. Yeah.
It meets, it beats. Hit that damage,
Oh
boy.
my god, yes. And because I'm hitting Mr. Mantang, I can cluster crash it back to Mr. Henderson. Yay!
Oh, wow. This could be battle changing, depending on damage.
Another 2 damage. Guess what? I'm a gunslinger. I'm re-rolling that. Taking 10! Yes! That's 36 damage dealt to Mr. fucking Henderson, and another 14 damage to Mr. Mantang. I'm fucking bang.
Arthur D. Morgan in the house.
Yeah, I'm just firing. Oh man. We are eating these bullets though, y'all. Gonna be real with you. That is another charge of Fan the Hammer gone. I have 3 more Fan the Hammers left. I've told you I'm going all in. I'm killing him. That's it. ToriMori said BRB, so that was the end of my turn, but I guess while Arthur's firing off, he's gonna be thinking, I have to take this guy down. My captain is gonna be the best in the world. He can't be stopped by a 8-legged freak like this.
Oh no, definitely not.
My captain, you only have 8 legs, you fucking freak.
I have
My
infinite
captain
legs.
can have as many legs as he needs, and he has the 2 most important ones right here. Bang.
The most important leg, the middle one.
Yes, 3
come
legs.
on.
Right?
Yo. Just whips it out, slaps Mr. Mantang with it.
He
Power
like grows
move.
a mouth out of the head of my cock. Licks him with it.
Oh.
I'm so glad that we're all adults.
It doesn't
Wiener.
sound like it. Are we though?
What's that supposed to mean? That's exactly my point, Josh. Are we though?
In my 30s.
I just lit a dude on fire in D&D.
I just shot some dude.
Nice.
In D&D.
I need an adult. I am an adult.
I was muted for a bit. I shot a guy. Full stop.
Joe.
Yo, sorry. Had to take a phone call real
No.
quick, y'all.
You're all good.
It's okay. I was busy
We're
incriminating. You
we're
missed
just
it,
clowning.
dude. I had a
Hit me
speech
with
to
it.
Mr. Henderson. I was like, as I was thinking, like, I was just like shooting my guns off during this attack, during this assault, and I was like, "Yeah, killing my captain. Be stopped by you, 8-legged freak. My captain can make as many legs as he wants, and he has the 2 most important legs right here. Hawk, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it." And every Tua is another bang, bang, bang from my gun.
Hell
That-
yeah.
that
I
was
love
beautiful.
hearing that as all those bullets connect. All around you, Leadbelly. If you have any reactions to that, feel free to call it out too. Because that is a cool
Yeah,
spectacle.
I'm laughing. I'm like, Hanna, Hanna, Hanna. I told you I wasn't worried. I have a fucking cowboy.
I did hear that. Hell yeah. I love
Yeah.
that. I'm picturing you like floating around almost like Gear 5. That's so cool. Arthur, great round, all things considered. Both Mr. Mantang and Mr. Henderson are still up and in battle, but you've definitely caused some
what?
big progress, big headway.
Do I have any bonus? No, they're all
Feel
action.
free if you do.
Free.
Did Mr. Henderson
No.
attack it?
No, they're
Mr.
both still
Henderson
up.
has not
Mr.
attacked.
Henderson looks terrible.
So his turn still hasn't come yet?
Top of the round, so he already attacked Leadbelly twice.
Wait, he attacked Leadbelly twice?
Yeah, you negated one of them though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember
but
you did
he
your edict.
You're talking about Mr. Henderson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Then he takes 1d8 1d8 damage for.
Yeah, he took that.
Oh, on the last little bit of damage I did, it's 15 damage on that 27 because it's with Falconia and 2-weapon fighting. I add my proficiency to the damage, and it's my dex. So,
Hey.
holy shit, that's great. That's so much damage, y'all. It's
And all that without having to reload.
well, it's flavored. The cantrips I took are drag, propel, and a defending ward. So it's like I'm like dragging the bullets out and then propelling them into the chambers of the guns using infinity.
Right. All that
It's a
damage is
masterpiece.
taken into consideration. No bonus actions you want to take, Arthur?
I have nothing. I don't think. Is there anywhere you guys want me to move to? Is there anywhere that's advantageous for the party?
Cough, cough.
He's not really here though.
We don't
Okay,
know
if
that.
above table. If I'm to believe that Josh is fighting Mystic as well, then I can assume that like the squint that Josh saw is the real squint, and the squint that's here is like just an illusion or just like a byproduct of whatever power is being used here. And the rest of these people are actually caged up where Josh is in that weird space. So like attacking them or getting near them is just like not worth it in my opinion. Hence why I didn't like stay near Red Dress Girl or run to Squint to try to wake him up, because it's like above table. I just believe they're in that other space.
Yeah.
But we don't
But I
know
do.
what's going
I
on.
have 70 feet of movement if y'all can think of anything.
You can see a teary. I say I'm fine.
But yeah, I'll just stick right here then. I'm done. On to Kief.
All right, Kief, let her rip.
All right. So Keith's gonna look down at Abyss and say, "Thank you for keeping him still. I don't know if you need to still be over here or not, but whatever you got, go for it." As Keith hops down off of his shoulders and onto the back of Henry the horse.
No reaction.
Wait.
You literally can't stop him. He has no reaction.
He's going to say, "Sorry it had to be like this, but this is my official resignation." Hold on.
And then
My
Sir
plug-in
Mix-a-Lot's
mouse
Ride
isn't
starts
working.
playing.
Ooh, he got lucky. Don't think he got lucky on that one, though. And that one's from extra attack. Does the 14 hit?
Both of those attacks connect. Roll damage for both.
Then, yeah.
So
Sorry
he's a
if
horse,
anybody
right?
wanted to take him.
Not a pony.
Oh, he got lucky.
He is a self-titled horse. Definitely a zebra, but yeah.
That is so much damage. That is 32 damage.
Let's go,
It was,
Dill.
well, it was almost a lot more. I still get buffs from mounted combatant too. I will give a bit
This
the
feels like-
signal of, like, you can let him go.
Be up to Abyss whether he wants to do that or not. Very interesting turn of events, though. He just learned how to talk.
Wait for me to do what? I was singing that Redbone song in my head.
Keith just laid into Henry and then looked back at you and was like, "You can let him go."
Oh, yeah. I knew I could do that.
That pony song's playing while
I'll let him go at the end of my next turn.
I didn't account
Okay.
for that. Okay. Yeah. He's alive for this turn. I'll say that.
All right, guys. I know Azula's turn is
You
next
guys-
up, above table. I can fix her, y'all. Don't do anything. The scares me.
Oh, nice. Are you... Okay, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I rolled him during the process. I just resent him to you so that way you could read all the details of them. But
That's what I thought.
yeah.
Okay.
As you see Keith land on the back of Henry, anybody that was still had Keith in their vision line sees that he is no longer glowing blue.
Interesting. Beetle Brown will say he's a trip.
We lost him, ladies and gentlemen.
And on that fateful day, he came back. And what's up, Mikey?
I think, sorry if I'm cutting out. I just heard everybody's quality drop. Damn internet, I swear. All I asked was, is there anything else in your action economy you can run?
No, that is all.
Okay. Word. Good turn. Yeah, those double slices. That really felt like a Red Dead 1 moment where you can like shoot your own horse that you're riding. Like you've got, I don't know. That was just really funny. Henry the horse, in addition to being
formal resignation slice,
is so cold. He is sort of like wide-eyed, stunned, dripping blood out of his mouth and from his new wounds that you've given your former boss. I'm gonna come over here to Azula, Alima, who's still swinging around. She is well within movement speed to perform her trapeze kick on you, Leadbelly. At the very last second, you see her kind of direct her arc right toward you, her feet swinging back to where she can grab the bar with her hands again, and with a subtle, like, a 14 does not
hit. No.
She sails.
I think
past
Arthur
you.
can fix you. I say as she sails past me.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It's canon. I don't care. You say that. And she goes, "What the hell does that even mean, you tall freak?"
You know what it means.
What's there to fix? I am the indomitable, unbeatable Alima Henderson.
I wink at Arthur.
All right, that's all she can run on that turn. Beetle Brown's turn. He's going to stomp his big, heavy feet over here and make an attempt to grab you, Kief. Or wait. No, yeah, okay. I was mistaken. Yeah, he's able to run over here and make a grab for you, Kief. So go ahead and call this strength versus. I'm going to give Brown strength, and you can run an acrobatics contested for me. We're going to see who beats this. And add any other buffs you're able to, of course. Ooh. That's cool. At that distance with a 10 in between you two, Brown speaks for you, and he just gets a handful of Henry's like mane hair. Henry gives out a very typical horse's whinny in pain. I'll even roll a small little thing, just a 2 extra damage for him as his hair gets pulled. Abyss, over to you, brother.
Thank you for letting me know. I have a question. Is the fire still up? Vengeful Flames, I think it was called.
No. It has worn off now. He beat the con save.
Damn it. All right. Then I'm gonna use. I'm kind of surrounded right now, to be honest.
Same.
Yeah. All right. I know what I'm gonna do. Abyss is going to jump in the air. No, not really. That's just a flavor. I'm just gonna move back. You can take an opportunity attack if you want.
I'm gonna say that both God, even confused. The Spud, both Spud and Brown at least do. I'll hold off on Henry. However, I know you take damage, so if they make an attempt, they are not able to stop you or hit you.
All right. At that point, I'm going to use my action to do headless Kami barrage.
Yo.
It's basically me just
running that
tossing a
on?
bunch of skulls in the air and then pulling them down with the force of God. I'm aiming that right where Leadbelly is. So I'm hitting basically everybody around me.
Okay, so I see that that has a 10 to 20 feet range. Unfortunately, you're here on the ground. The only one you would actually be able to hit with that range would be Mr. Henderson. The others are, he's like kind of there at their like height, but he's so big, he actually is still falling within that range. The others are smaller and, you know, they're so high that they're outside of that range.
All right, then I'm going to use one of my in-combat shadow transport to teleport myself within range. I think it has a limit of 30 feet. Let me see. Consume your movement. It does not consume. While in combat short distance, as a bonus action, you can activate a number of times equal to your proficiency. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to teleport 25 feet up into the air, and then that's going to give me my headless Kami barrage.
Yo, let's fucking go. 25 feet will, yeah, absolutely get you within range to target. I mean, if you do it on like, 3 of them, otherwise you could get like Mantang and Henderson, but I believe this would affect Leadbelly too, correct?
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Okay.
Oh,
you can get all 3, but it will also get Leadbelly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my God. I understand Emu now. It makes sense why she wants you all gone.
No shot. Oh my god.
Imagine that's a character arc.
That's...
Oh my God, that's stated.
Yeah, everybody is so mad that One Piece is going romance, but wait till they hear that it's actually going Gooner.
I'm excited.
Hell yeah.
I will say that I think that should be my turn. That's all my movement. No, not all my movement, but a lot of it. That's all my actions. That's my thing.
Is that the... I may be misunderstanding something.
What's that?
With this attack, why did it roll 2d4, instead
Oh,
of
they use-
3d6.
See, I threw away one of the heads earlier in an attack, so I have one less head.
Oh, you never retrieved it. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
So it
I
would still
scaled
be
down the damage.
2d6 though.
Yeah,
You got
26 is fine.
2d4.
I kind of scale it with the amount of heads. So I was like, one head is a D2, two heads is a D4, three heads is a D6. Like, and then.
How much did I get hit
Oh,
for?
I see. I see. Okay.
Yeah.
And in that case, they are all going to take 8 damage, including you, Leadbelly.
Yay.
So please stop. I don't. This meme ends here. It ends here, okay?
Yeah, Dill, I got domed. There's a difference.
Nima cries out. Mr. Mantang, already looking quite worse for wear, takes a lot of buffeting attack from damage from this. He looks like hunched over in place, but it is Mr. Henderson that gives out a stunning cry that reverberates throughout the entire big top. And he falls down to his feet on solid ground where it is not broken underneath them. He staggers slightly. And he falls over.
Yes!
With those 8 legs sort of curled up around him, face down on the floor.
Oh my god.
Any other action economy you can use?
No.
In that case, we come over to Kima. She's going to hop up on the stage here, the main performing platform. But she doesn't take much move of initiative. She's panting, her glasses are broken. She just sort of looks of people in the air as Mr. Henderson comes crashing back down to the floor from this skull attack. Leadbelly up in the
Oh, yeah, baby.
air, Mr. Mantang on the other, but your loyal Chief Deckhand has just taken out a big threat, essentially underneath you.
You will rue the day that you invited the Sakura pirates into your circus, Mantang. And then, my Irene's good night this. Don't worry. Don't worry. I have a luck point. I'm going to use it.
Okay.
And,
Whoa!
and I'm burning my last
To
level 2
marvelous
spell
effect.
sprite.
Let's go.
To massive effect. There we go.
I'm using my last level 2 spell
wow.
slot. So we're doing a total of, let's see, 28 plus 10, 38 damage to Mr. Mantang. I'm wrecking this boy right now. And I'm gonna yell out, Sakura pirates! The tides have turned! I'm gonna do a mass healing word on everybody around me. So
Ooh.
me, Kief, Arthur, Ragnar, y'all are healed. By, let's see, 23.
Everybody mark that down. That's huge healing. I don't think I've ever actually healed my party.
It's
for
not
that
supposed to
much
be
in
fire.
any D&D ever.
I don't know why
Oh,
I
that's
did
your
that.
damage. Sorry, I misheard you. Yeah, I got you.
Wait, is it 20 or is it? Let me check. Nope, don't cast it again, Lucas. Okay, no. So we get 7. We heal 7. I accidentally had something on. 1d4 plus. Okay. Yeah, so it is 7, but still 7 health points to everybody.
Hey. Gang.
Gang.
That's
I'm
nothing
at
to
half.
shake a stick at.
Yeah, I actually had my fucking smite added to it still. But yeah, that will be my turn. How's
Nice.
Mr. Mantang looking?
Really terrible. I'm going to use the Mystic's turn here to handle the aftermath of that. That attack was devastating enough on its own, but you all, but especially Leadbelly, have been whittling Mr. Mantang down. This attack clearly knocks something out of him. There is a sort of stare that his face adopts, somewhere between a 1,000-yard stare and a look of pure childish desperation. He plummet, but his floating falters, and he clutches at all the wounds, all the burns across his body, sort of curling himself up into a tight ball. He looks over at the Mystic and says, Help! I'm dying! And the Mystic looks over to him, taking a break from whatever revelry he was enjoying his drink over. And he sighs, and his smile drops, and he says, Okay, little kite. I will return you to how you were now. Fear not. Your battle wounds be gone. He snaps his fingers, and suddenly, all the burnt patches on his coat seem to regrow. The burns on his skin fade away. The
Ain't no
cuts
fucking way.
you have cleaved into him, Leadbelly, disappear. And a smile grows across his face, and he laughs. The People's Army will rise, Leadbelly, with or without you. And we will
Oh, you cut out, brother. After with or without you.
with or without you, and we will storm Mary Joie. And with that, seemingly revitalized, visually, seemingly back to full health, we come to the Lorenzo twins. One has put out the fire across him. He's going to jump up to the deck and bound off of his brother's head for a joined attack aimed at you, Kief. Spud takes Ned by the legs, swings him at you. You can tell that this attack holds a lot more devastation based off momentum than just their simple punches. But clearly, their game is off after losing their brother. God, I keep getting them confused. I didn't think this would happen. Ned, you hear Ned grunt as he just falls face flat on the ground. That'll be their turn. Back over here, Mr. Mantang is going to take his cane. strike.
Oh!
Ooh. For whatever reason, let's say you slip to the side, your tall and slender frame allows you to just kind of dart out of the way, and the point of his cane instead just strikes Olima right. So we come to Elder Squint's turn, seemingly still dancing, enjoying his time. The mystic looks over to him, some of you might notice, and he snaps his fingers and says, "Reinforcements." Elder Squint, his revelry suddenly dropped completely, as much as the bag of popcorn he lets fall, sprints forward, launches himself over the vault, through the fire, and as he comes out on the other side, he is engulfed in flame and sort of bursts, and from his skin emerges 3 pirouettes, which you all fought back on the belly boat, accompanying Bailey, the captain of the clowns. So we come to the top of the initiative order. Kiryu, I'm going to want you to pick a place that you want to arrive from.
Well, I would be up in the ropes, but it would be around, let's say here.
Okay, perfect.
Ladies, gentlemen, creatures of the night.
Have you enjoyed the main event so far?
Because the climax is near.
So let's cheer as Mr. Mantang gives his last performance in his final show.
Many people probably missed his manipulation and kidnapping ways.
Gone and missing, gone and missing. A cycle that sadly ends tonight.
Mr. Maytang, you are a liar.
But don't be sad, because we've arrived.
Leadbelly's smiling real
For
big.
the final fight.
Because everything is ending tonight.
To bring chaos back to the world.
To free it from the control that has it curled.
To give people a choice of freedom.
To demolish any tyrannic kingdom.
My name is Roronoa Kiryu.
And I am Roronoa Noko.
And the Sakura Pirates will shine your last spotlight.
Let's go!
If you kill that trapeze artist, I swear to God, Kiryu, I'll fucking kill you.
I'm gonna point at the mystic and say, Kiryu! That guy!
I know.
Yeah, buddy!
Not the girl! Not...
A few things will happen.
Fucking Squid comes in and takes out all 3 pirouettes at once. I'm Squid!
I'm spent and I'm pissed off. A few different things will happen here. Everybody takes notice of this, very first of all. And when I say everybody, I mean everybody. While the people in the crowd are still not really able to see this battle by the looks of things, their attention is diverted up to Kiryu and his sister, up in the trapeze rafters, we'll call them, on all that rope work. And while they can't stop dancing, they do take notice. You hear a murmur, "Look, who is that up there? What are they doing? What are they talking about?" The smile is wiped off his face. That cocky grin he's been wearing the whole time, the look of self-assuredness is gone, and he's gripping the banister before him. His drink has fallen to the side, the glass has shattered, but he only has eyes for you all. He says, "Goddamn meddling kids." In
You
addition,
either adapt or die, old man.
Kiryu, do me a favor. Go ahead and roll your initiative. We'll add it to the turn order. Noko is going to operate on your turn, so if you tell her to do anything, that's fine, and she'll do it. If not, I'll probably just do something for her.
Yep.
I'll add you here in a second. First of all, Mr. Henderson is going to use his second legendary action. Oop. You all hear his heavy breathing as those big 8 legs, one after the other, boom, 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 take up a new stance and lift his body off the ground where they grow from his back. His normal arms rub his head. He goes, "Welcome to Mr. Mantangs. Welcome to Mr. Mantangs. Welcome." He turns to look at each of you in turn. First Leadbelly, then Abyss, then Kief, then Arthur way over there, and then and then Kiryu and his newly arrived sister up in the rafters. Back on his feet, he's going to use his venomous bite on you, Abyss. You're the only one close enough for him to hit. He towers over you, kind of almost like boxing you in with his legs, and he leans his body on the chamber.
Oh! 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 I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. So
Because he'd swallow you whole. I think you'd be
My bad.
oh, fair. No, yeah, fair.
Yeah, as that little note I left myself AC, this bite that you can tell is dripping with venom. It's unable to do anything to you, Abyss. God. And that'll be Mr. Henderson's return turn. Henry the horse, really with you being mounted on him and him still being glued to the spot, he's not really going to be able to do too much. He's going to say, "Please, Kief, not here, not now." And I'll just call that a level 1 healing word for himself.
I thought Ragnar let him go.
Um,
So what's gluing him to the spot then?
the fear
that's right.
of the god of
If he is
liberation.
not, then my bad, y'all.
No, that's all good. I'll just move my token wherever you put him.
I got you both together. He's going to go running off, trying to get away from Abyss in particular here at the edge of the performing
provoke
platform.
opportunity attacks from the trapeze twin because Kief is on him. and Kief can choose to make them hit the mount. That I think the trapeze artist would see Kief and try to hit him, and I think they would try to take the attack.
It only works. I can make the attack target myself, not I can make the attack.
Okay. Well, I think they would try to hit Kief.
The other one of them is down anyway, and the other I would say would not, due to not wanting to hit Henry anyway. But
Okay, and Bartleby? Like, is Bartleby that smart? Can we be for
Bartleby.
real about Bartleby right now? Like, that's listen. If anyone would wait.
Y'all may not like him, but he's not I wouldn't say he's a dumbass. He's a very emotive old man.
But aren't all old people? I'm kidding.
Oh, we're about to get ageist listed. The first ageist cancellation.
Oh my
All
god!
right, that'll bounce us over to Arthur.
Pat, you are not allowed behind my chair. No. This is a one-person chair.
The cat.
If I fit, I
like-
sit.
He tries to sit on the pillow that my back goes on. And little does he know that the back of my chair is meant for my back, not for him. Arthur, what are you gonna do, man? This guy just got back up. Kiryu's here. Horseman's running with Dill. What would Arthur do? No. He's still got a fuck ton of movement from Zephyr. So I think he'd Can we is Mr. Mantang and Mr. Henderson still within 5 feet of each other?
No, Mr. Henderson is now back on the ground, all feet planted. Mr. Mantang, he dropped slightly, but he's still pretty high up in the air at about 45 feet.
All right. And this guy got pissed off, right?
The Mystic, yes, he is pissed off.
He's pissed off. Oh my god, you know who else is
Very
pissed off? I'm
folks.
pissed off. This is my chair, Pat. I'm gonna crash the fuck out of my cat, y'all. Fuck,
Crash
fuck
out
the
on the
Mystic. Yeah, fuck this Mystic.
Yo,
no.
Cody,
not gonna do
IRL, and Cat, roll some initiative. We're gonna see who attacks first.
that. Ooh, I'm trying to. Okay, guys, I wanna make the most of my attacks. But if I don't kill the Mystic, then Mr. Henderson's just gonna keep getting up, right? Is that what we're thinking?
I don't know.
Or do I attack Mr. Mantang? Well, I can't.
I think Henderson got up on his own this time.
This time?
He popped a legendary action and stood the fuck up.
Fuck him. All right. Another. You already know what's happening. Fan the hammer, baby. Into Mr. Henderson. That's a crit fail. I'm sorry, Ragnar. Or Leadbelly. Somebody's getting shot.
Roll a 1d4. We'll see. We'll leave it up to chance.
I like that. Oh, who's the 2 hitting?
A 2 for me was Kiryu. I just did it off of join order. So Leadbelly 1, Kiryu 2.
My bad, Kiryu.
One shot somehow goes flying, and we'll say it hits one of the steel joiners on the trapeze construction, and it pings and somehow hits you, Kiryu.
How much damage?
Oh, a bunch.
Roll damage on does the most damage ever.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that.
So Kiryu would
does the-
recognize his own bullet, right?
Yeah, I could do that too.
Does 15 hit?
Yes, it will hit.
15.
15 does 5. 22 hits. I'm gonna re-roll that 2 on the 22 into a 3, and then I get my 2d8 from Deadeye and from Persistent Strike. For 9. So that is 5 plus 3 is 8. 8 plus 9 is 17 damage at Mr. Henderson. And then I'll fire once with Falconian to Mr. Henderson. 21 hits. Love that.
Absolutely.
6 damage. What is that, a d10? That's pretty good damage. But, oh, wait, no. Add 5 to that. Yeah, 11. Because 2-weapon fighting. I love that. Why have I not been doing this the whole time? Why have I...
So with this string of attacks, while you do unfortunately hit one of your crewmates, the rest of this damage sinks into Mr. Henderson. Crazy stack there. You blow off 2 of his legs at like the knee joint, essentially. Your bullets cleave right through them. 1, 2, 3, 4, the second that is already damaged from Mr. Henderson's face is still that really like drawn, creepy looking grin, but it's slightly less forced than usual as his entire mode of balance is lost. And once again, Mr. Henderson is down and out of the fight. And now without 2 legs as they fall lifeless and bleeding to the ground. Anything else you can run on your turn or want to say, Arthur?
No. Would you allow me to, like, see how he got back up? Can I make, like, a perception to see, like, if he's really down and out?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do perception or insight. Up to you.
Much better. So, wow. It's just not my day. We spent up all those crits earlier.
It's okay. We'll say for the crit fail.
Guys, he got up, so he might get up again.
Yeah, that's even better.
I have all this movement and nowhere to go. And does anyone need to be healed?
Abyss, maybe?
Ragnar, do you need healing?
You could heal me, sure, that's fine. I don't need it.
Okay. It's more of like I have to set up for it next turn, and then I could do it. I have a health potion on me for some reason. Who knows why?
Oh yeah, then yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, I can propel it into you though, so you can set up for that. You just have to be within 60. So, oh yeah, I will just move right over to here then. Set up for that. I literally I am Arthur D. Morgan. You know. Oh no.
I was already planning on wrapping us up within this round.
I thought we were gonna play all night. I thought we were gonna like do a 24-hour stream.
Oh my god.
We aren't doing that?
I know we are going longer, folks. I appreciate all your time for sticking it with me and us here. Yeah, I was planning on wrapping up here soon either way, but what are we feeling? Put a
Oh
bookmark
no,
on it, or
I was thinking we could do the round. I don't mind.
okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. In that case, I'll bring us over to Kief.
And to Kief we shall go. As he kind of like leans in and he whispers into Henry's ear. You know this isn't right. That none of this is right. People should be free to do what they want to do. I hate this plug-in mouse, bro. I left click and it keeps on telling me, oh, you meant to right click here too? No, I didn't mean to right click here too.
Gotta love it. Mine always does that double click nonsense. I hate that. Just don't make anything like they used to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you whisper that, he'll just kind of stare at you. He's like, well, we were free. We played music for the world, kid. You gone and messed it all up. What? For some friend you can't even remember? What about us? Do you even remember us anymore, Kief?
You're wrong on 3 accounts, Henry. I'll explain them to you, but I'm going to need about 18 more seconds to do so.
Okay.
If you want, I can actually go through and have the conversation with him.
Do it.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
You're wrong on 3 counts, Henry. Yes, we may have been free. But look at who's not free. The people who come to enjoy the show. And they want to leave and go home. And do whatever they do with the rest of their lives. But they're stuck here. I do remember Leadbelly. I do remember my time in the Holy Land. And it's not a place that anyone should ever have to go to again. And that includes any places that are like it. They shouldn't exist. And the third, I do remember Big Band. I do remember the shows we performed. I do remember the glances that Mantang would shoot through the crowd as we would play. And I also remember above table. What is the Henderson's name that has the broken jaw? I cannot remember it right now.
That is Marion Lorenzo.
Miriam Lorenzo, okay. And I also remember that Miriam Lorenzo was taken out of this because she knew too much.
Roll me a persuasion.
A persuasion?
Yes, sir.
Advantage, flat, disadvantage? You kind of cut out whenever you're saying it.
Just a flat persuasion.
Gotcha. That is in the chat. 18!
Crazy rolls. There's a flicker behind those Manson lamps of Henry's right now that are spewing hate at you, and all of a sudden he blinks and you see that old boss who you used to share laughs with, used to share drinks with after shows. So many finale nights where you played for his grand performance. So many nights of his special Boogie Wonderland that he puts on in support of Mr. Mantang's cause. Yet now he looks down to the floor, pitifully, He says, Kief, what the hell is it all for, brother?
For the world to be free. That's what Leadbelly's doing. That's what any of us wanted, that were a part of the path, that were captured in Marie Joie, that didn't have the outlet that we had. That's all any of the people imprisoned in the world want, is to be able to live their life how they want to.
He starts to openly cry. He's not weeping, but the tears fall like rivers. And he just says, that's the sick, twisted irony of it all. That's exactly what we were trying to do, too. And yet here we are, fighting each other instead. Why?
Yeah, well, in the really messed up way, whichever way you want to think about it, the celestial dragons are also just doing what they want to do. But they're bringing misery to other people as they do it. There's a right and a wrong way to handle this type of situation. And only by being a liberator can people truly be free.
Interesting. If there's anything else you want to roll, Kief, on your action economy, feel free. But I think I'm going to call that interaction there. That's a really interesting point to leave it on.
That's all for me, and that's all for the boss, because I don't have good words for Mantang, and next time I talk to him, I have decent words for Henry, because he's just the manager of the big band. He owns the club. He doesn't own the circus.
True, true. That'll bring us then to Kiryu and Noko.
All right. So how high up is Mr. Henderson compared to us?
Mr. Henderson is 5 feet off the ground, being on the performance deck. You guys are like 80 feet up off the ground. You're up there in the trapeze, like frameworking, kind of standing on maybe a platform or an extra secure beam or rope of some sort. You're pretty high. You're higher than anybody else in the air right now, though.
Right, so I'm gonna roll a coin. One is Mr. Hendrickson, two is the Mystic.
So I'll let you know, Mr. Henderson is back down again. Arthur went ahead and took him out.
Oh, no, not Mr. Henderson, the Mr.
Mr. Mantang. Okay, I
Mr.
got you.
Manting, yeah. Yep, Mr. Mantang. So yeah, Noko is gonna come on my shoulders, and I'm gonna use Feather Fall. It doesn't into the chat. To go down to them. From up above.
Word.
And how many attacks does Noko have?
Noko has 1 attack. She has an unarmed strike at base stats.
Oh shit. Well, then I'm gonna let her go first.
Okay, if you're telling her to hit something, she's not going to be able to really hit anything. I mean, like, Alima, Mr. Mantang are both in the air. Kima is on the ground. Mr. Henderson is, but he's down. There's Henry the horse. There's Beetle Brown, the two Lorenzo triplets left, and then the Pirouets.
Yeah, but you said Mr. Benting was. Basically, I'm coming from up, but yeah, that wouldn't really work.
Oh, if you're okay, I misunderstood you. I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're saying that, then let's see.
But
Like a descending hit.
what other pest? What can she do?
She can like guide you. If you're talking attacks, she is not equipped with really anything. She's just got the clothes on her back, a very small pouch at her side, and the two fists that she was born with.
Right, then guiding it is. What does that mean exactly? Is that just guidance? Or
I'm sorry. Say what? It was kind of breaking up.
What exactly does that mean for attacks?
She's just got a basic flat unarmed strike. Nothing special to it.
No.
If it hits, it does 1 plus strength.
No, what does that mean for her to help me, to guide me?
Oh, her devil fruit. If you have anything you want to be guided toward, just speak it out and you can see where you will need to go for that.
Yeah, but I'm talking around gameplay purposes. What does that give me advantage or just not the roll for the dice?
It really depends. What are you trying to be guided to?
I'm trying to be guided towards Mr. Mantang and attack him.
If you're looking for that, on your descent toward the ground, you see she extends her palm, a line of blue smoke emerges from it, and it drifts down and then makes a rather sharp angle right toward Mr. Mantang from above. She says, "There you go, brother. Use that line. That should get him." And you can run your attack to hit on advantage based off that.
Don't you mean attacks?
Oh.
Would that work on all of them or the first one? I'm gonna go like that.
I'll say the first one.
I don't want to.
No, I'll say all of them. It will stay active and pointing toward Mr. Mantang. Oh my god.
I can go 4 times.
Okay, I'll let you know. He simply doesn't have the stats for this at this point. Go ahead and roll the damage from that critical. And you absolutely do this, but I'm not going to try to worry about the actual damage count. Yeah, okay. 17. You, on your descent, you send your crimson cloud slashing and triggering and slashing in such an eloquent wave that Mr. Mantang, so focused on Leadbelly, doesn't even see it coming. Your weapon shreds through him, literally shreds through him. He gives a simple cry as, this looks like a Tokyo Ghoul type kill, guys. Like, this is really brutal from where Mr. Mantang was left off. You cut his hand off. You cut his other arm off. You cut his waist. You literally bisect the man. So many of his guts go exploding out. A big geyser of blood erupts from his mouth. He coughs once, and both halves of his body fall to the ground. Leadbelly, your flight is nixed. You no longer have flight.
Wait, I was waiting for that. I'm gonna reaction feather fall.
Nice.
Very nice. You absolutely do. As Mr. Mantang, his many parts now, flop to the ground, thudding, spraying blood every which way. Leadbelly comes drifting down softly. This puts a major halt in any battle movement across the hall. All eyes turn to see the fall of Mr. Mantang. At this point, I'm going to... Ooh. Well, great question.
Yeah, I turned to the missing and I pointed at him and said, "You're next."
I run my thumb across my neck and look at him while Kiryu says it. Like, yeah.
Abyss, to answer your question real quick, yes, it is. Fall damage is bludgeoning.
Are Kiryu and his sister falling as well?
We have Featherfall too.
They are still falling with Featherfall too. You can say you guys land on the floor at the same time if you like.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Featherfall on Abyss as well. I can do it on 5 people at once, so I was just making sure we're all landing safely. Oh, you don't need it? Sweet.
Yeah, Abyss does not take bludgeoning damage, so yeah, we'll Abyss probably would have been on the ground a little bit before y'all, but we can say y'all all 3 land at the same time, or all 4, I guess, with Noko here. Yeah, initiative is paused at the moment with Mr. Mantang taken out. All of a sudden, the people on stage gasp. The music, the heavy metal, boom, 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 it comes to a record screeching halt. The crowd, still dancing, is able to look at the scene of carnage before them. As you guys take your look at the mystic, run your thumb across your throat, Leadbelly. Tell him he's next, Kiryu. You see something, steel gaze in that face, and his features begin to shift. You sons of dogs. How dare you thwart me? Here, now! The People's Army was to be glorious, and some random misfits gathered together wanted to put a stop to it. You little meddling Roranoa siblings. Goddamn nasty drummer. And you, Arthur Morgan. He points a finger at you. Don't make me send you back before you fulfill your use to me. Little Leadbelly. You.
Back?
With that face across you and Mary Joie, with all the tools that you could ever need to become a master musician at your disposal, you scoffed and you threw those gifts back in the faces of those that gave it to you. You, who I dredged from the filth of the earth myself with my own 2 hands. And y'all, thank you for bearing with me. I know we went way over today.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all good.
To be
Great session,
continued.
man.
Whoa! Great session, WDM. My balls are throbbing, dude.
Ooh. Mystic is going to be a huge trouble. So I am going to end the stream here, guys. Really great session today. Thank everybody for coming through. Cody and I both may have some streams coming up later this week. One for Sunday for me and one for on Tuesday, I believe, for Cody. Yeah. We will see you all next session.
Peace.